Viewer, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello, you guys. Welcome. Hello. Oh shit, I forgot to type a live announcement for the Discord. Whoopsie daisy. Alright. Welcome. Probably Beans is watching if I had to guess. I don't know if anybody else is. But anyway, hey. Hi, Beans. Hello. It's good to see you. I'm excited to play more Hollow Knight today. The only thing on my mind, also when I started up, oh god, I opened Twitch on my phone to post the announcement to my Twitch story and it showed me my own stream being live. It was like, hey, do you want to watch this person? Oh, that was cool. I did the thing where I mute the mic so that I can clear my throat disgustingly and you guys can't hear it. And you actually could kind of tell I was doing it because I wasn't making any noise. I guess how would you tell the difference between my going and my just going silently? But hello, 20 yards. Oh, I will have a treat. Thank you. Where are you? There you are. Thank you, 20 yards. I can't wait until the day finally returns when I can eat real physical candy treats for you guys' enjoyment. And it doesn't have to be something overtly crunchy so that the mic will pick it up and you guys will really believe that I'm eating. How's it going, Maddox? Hope you guys all had a nice night. In the like 14 hours it's been since I saw some of you on the Discord for Star Trek. It's funny, I booted up my Steel Soul playthrough. Hi, Eileen. That's true, 20 yards. Not only will I go back to real treats, well, I mean, I am eating real treats, but you guys can't see them. Not only will I go back to eating treats on camera, you'll go back to not feeding me treats because you'll have something else to spend your points on. I booted up my Steel Soul playthrough so that I could take screenshots for the stream promotion today. And it's funny how much just being back in the playthrough put me on edge and made me hyper aware of avoiding damage. Yeah, one day I'll hang out again. I mean, I might even be able to, I don't know, we'll see what I can do with toggles. I will have tonight free to work on VTuber stuff. Maybe, assuming that my beautiful girlfriend doesn't want to watch Baki, which might also happen, because I love watching Baki with my beautiful girlfriend. Man. I passed the fuck out last night. I needed a good sleep. I got up some rabble rousing. It's unfortunately not CB-chan. They have not released that yet, but I'm hopeful that they'll say something about it at the Nintendo Direct on April 2nd. Even though Silksong is not Hollow Knight is not a Nintendo property. For some reason, its announcements seem to have gotten wrapped up with Nintendo consoles, so maybe, if you'll allow me to cope, viewer, just maybe, the reason that we haven't heard anything about Silksong in so long is that Nintendo made them promise not to say anything outside of Nintendo announcements. We don't know. We'll never know, really. Oh, they did say something in a recent Xbox thing, didn't they? Maddox EP Tess Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I was EP at one time, but now I'm free. It's interesting, though. I had not heard Silk Thong used of Silksong before, but I had heard Silky Nighties used of Symphony of the Night, another prominent Metroidvania. I dream of a time when every popular video game can be referred to through some sort of crude illusion. I know I said promenoid. Please, Cassie, I'm so tired right now. Cassie, you like just saw me sleeping on the couch. Are you some kind of promenoid? That's what I called my date to the prom when I was a senior in high school. I gave her the meal ticket for the chicken dinner and then asked her if she was a promenoid. Muppet Robot. See, the thing is that I don't actually see any language of this kind, probably because I'm beautiful and know people in real life and have sex. I don't actually ever engage or see dialogue along the lines of passoid, pass on. At some point, the phrase pass on was floating around, which seemed to be a contradiction in terms, but fortunately it's none of my business trying to riddle that shit out. Hi Beans, how's it going? I was talking to Amber last night about how we gotta watch Nosferatu, and I was telling her about how enthusiastic different members of my stream community are. You got called a passoid? Congratulations, Cassie. I guess that means you made it. This never happened to me. But I think that you maybe are exposed to less friendly voices than I am usually. And my condolences for that. Cassie, what if I played funny Overwatch? Would you watch me and commentate it? It would be great because you would be in the perfect position to encapsulate for the viewer exactly how little I knew about what I was doing. Good morning, Bremy. Welcome. And now that Bremy is here, we will be moving on and playing the video game Hollow Knight. That's what I was waiting for. All right, guys, hang on. Bremy's here. We're gonna stop having fun and like chatting at the beginning of the stream. We're gonna start gaming instead. Oh, did I close? I might actually be a jackass. Did I fucking close the map? Did I close the... Okay, here it is. Okay, I found it. I have it open in a Photoshop window. It's just like when I was playing Tunic. You guys remember Tunic? Oh, fortunately I have some things to do before the Delicate Flower quest, though. Fortunately I have some things to do before the thing that is gonna take me probably most of stream and extremely suck to do. Yeah, I only ever game, with a serious mindset. That's why I'm only ever 100% locked in, and I can never be heard to make sounds while gaming, such as ah! Or hi Arbeat, welcome to the stream, welcome, we're playing Hollow Knight, how's it going? Arbeat, this game is called Hollow Knight, I don't know if you're familiar, you basically play as like this little bug. I wonder... Ooh, I had an idea. Every time I boot up the game, I'm reminded of how when I first started streaming this playthrough, I was accidentally only saving game audio to the VOD and not actually streaming it. What if I recorded some voice lines of myself saying things like, I love you VOD viewers, or you're the best VOD viewers, and I set them up on like a Steam Deck to play when I hit buttons, so I could play them when I wasn't already saying something else. And then you guys wouldn't hear them. You live viewers wouldn't hear them, and only the VOD viewers would. And make them feel loved. Damn, brutal, Arbeat. Isn't it like 6 o'clock for you? What, you should eat something probably. And people are always saying that I don't eat anything. Ooh, yesterday on stream I was like, I wonder what it'd be like if I lived alone. And you guys were like, you wouldn't eat. Well, look who's not eating now. As late as 4:30, Arbeat. Wow. Oh, I don't know when Arbeat wakes up. It might already be pretty late. Huh. There's some kind of a dude to fight that's actually... Where the fuck is he? Okay, I thought he was up here. There's a warrior dream to fight. Not a warrior dream, a ghost warrior. Tessa, you fool. Just because they both give you dream essence. There's a ghost warrior to fight somewhere in here. I remember him being quite tough, because he has a weapon that spins all across the screen. Which, as we've demonstrated time and again over the course of this playthrough, I am not good at anticipating the path of airborne projectiles. That one dream ghost who bounces all around, curls into a bouncy ball and bounces all around the screen, I had a tremendous amount of difficulty with. Arveet has a work ethic. You're just forgetful. I occasionally, when I don't eat, it's because I've been working on something very hard, like my VTuber. I can't wait to never use this VTuber again after a week. No, it's not true. I'll probably use it again. It sounds like Rose is also getting a VTubing avatar in the works, so maybe one day we'll do a VTuber guest stream. This 2D on 2D. Now, I don't know... Okay, no, this is looking like... Yeah, here he is. Cool. Nice fungus as well. I appreciate the Deep Nest has a certain fungal motif because it's just downstairs from the fungus zone. Oh, you gotta... Oh, huh, no, this is a different blue zone. I was irritated for a moment because I was under the impression that I had maybe just rediscovered the same blue zone twice. But no, this is here so that you don't suck ass and die when you fight this guy.
Fellow warrior around here, I thought I was the only one brave enough and strong.
It's a fucking Baki character.
Strong enough to survive in this foul, forgotten pit.
I am Galen. Hello, Gooey.
The strongest warrior in Hollow Nest. I came to this monstrous place to test my strength. No doubt you wish to test your might as well, hmm? Yes, you and I are a rare breed, quite unlike this poor fellow who's fallen before us. The world is not kind to the weak, I fear.
That's Grim. Grim is actually a different character in Hollow Knight, Tess. I do have to fight that guy soon. Oh wait, don't I have all 3 Palors? That's what I ended yesterday's stream on, wasn't it? And yet I neglected to upgrade... Yeah, this is tough for baby Tess. I neglected to upgrade my weapon. Holy shit, dude. Hey man, how many... You know how you were like, hey, I'm a big strong warrior, I'm the biggest and strongest warrior. That's why only I can survive out here, is on account of what a big strong warrior I am. Why do you use AoEs? Okay, that was not as hard as I remembered it being.
Unbelievable. I am defeated at last. So this is what it feels like to be bested.
Very Baki.
Still, though, I am strong, am I not? When you see our king, surely you'll tell him of my valor. Yes, he sent you here to test me, didn't he? I knew he had not forgotten brave Galen. I am ready to join you now. Brothers, you and I, let us leave this place together.
Baki did fight... I was about to say Muppet Robot. Baki does fight a brain phantom of a praying mantis at the beginning of that one series, the beginning of the series where he fights Visca Alva in Arizona State Prison. And then at the end, it's like way at the beginning, it's like a really weird initial, oh yeah, I can summon a brain phantom of whatever I want to do shadow boxing against. So I'm fighting a praying mantis. And then after he beats Biscuit Oliva, it cuts to Baki's dad talking to a military man, and the military man is like, so, Baki beat Oliva. I guess his technique of shadow boxing an imaginary praying mantis paid off. One of the stupidest shows. I guess the reason why I hadn't upgraded my weapon yet is because I had not actually made it out of Deep Nest yet. Isn't there like a path up? It's from the sewer zone to the blacksmith's pad. Can I just like... God almighty. Oh, that's no good. Oh, there's a... Hang on, I gotta rescue that squirmy worm over there. That's just how fighting works, Muppet Robot. I think that, like, Baki has maybe, like, a preternat... Brevy, it's just like the meme where the guy says, this sucks, and it's the literal sickest shit ever. I'm sorry for coming down on a show where the main character imagines a praying mantis to fight. And it makes him very good at fighting because of how supernaturally powerful his imagination is. Last night, Amber and I showed Cohen that food chain image and asked them to explain it. And they said that the little blue, like, cells in that one circle are animalcules produced by the beetle. And one of them will eventually grow into a fully grown lion. Real. Well, it turns out that animalcules actually were a real, like, early theory of life thing, when scientists observed cellular life under a microscope. Boy, is it a lot easier to navigate when you have the fucking compass on. VTuber Tess is an animecule, actually. I hope it's okay that VTuber Tess does not look like an anime character, like every other VTuber, and is instead sort of a cute, fun cartoon. I mean, there's anime, it's like, there's elements. But you know what I mean. VTuber Tess doesn't have like a super thin outline. Animalcule is the puppy girl polycule. That's pretty good, Bremy. You said a funny thing. I'll give it to you. Let's hear it for Bremy, everybody. Where's, there he is. Never would have checked. Thank you very much, Gooey. Yay! Yay! Oh, never mind. It's not a real one. Yay! Yay! Fuck! Yay! Yay! Okay, that one was real. This one I assume is also, yeah. It's so sad how they look like a dead version of the real grub when they die. It makes me feel like I've just killed a grub and not a spooky, scary monster. Excuse me, silverfish. Those silverfish are real fuckers. Excuse me. I'm happy to report, speaking of Tessa eating, or not, I'm happy to report that for once I had a large, nourishing, healthy breakfast. And I can only assume that as a result, I'll be highly energized for the remainder of the stream. You know what's brutal is when you go to bed early. It's like, because I'm always waking up later than I want. And it's like, well, you know, it'd be so... Think of all the nice things I could do for myself in the morning before stream if I just got up earlier. Like, I could go out and get a coffee. I could go for a little walk in the morning and get a little exercise. And so you think, oh, well, how can I compass this? How can I bring this to pass? Oh, well, obviously, if I want to get up earlier, then I should go to bed earlier. And so then I went to bed last night at just like midnight, or maybe even a little earlier than that. And no, you know, I still wake up at 10. So I feel like I need to... Oh, secret tunnel. How the fuck did I not find this when I was trying to claw my way out of the pit earlier? How do I get to... I don't want to go to the Queen's Gardens. I'm looking for the blacksmith, so that'd be over here. I feel like I need to sleep in a room that gets more sunlight. I need to like bombard myself with unpleasant stimuli early in the morning so that I can wake up instead of just continuing to be comfortable and snoozing. Indeed, RV. Yeah, I spend... Wow, my voice is really fucked today. Ahem. Yeah, I do little else before bed, I would say. I'm so glad that you guys are not in the house with me so that you can't hear the horrible fucking noises I make to try to clear my throat. Personally, I can't believe that our present cultural habit of looking at screens almost all the time, all waking hours of our lives, could negatively impact sleep or any other natural biological function traditional to our species. I have no idea where Mr. Mushroom is, and I think I'm gonna leave him until after I do the delicate flower. This could be better. Okay, we're good, actually. Excuse me. Damn, Bremy, go the fuck off. I think it may not be a matter of falling asleep swiftly. It may just be a matter of like the screen is like the evil beam from the Dark Crystal, and it like saps all of your energy out of you, and it makes it so that you have to sleep for longer to regain it. Fuck off! Oh, okay, right. I cleared the shortcut. Well, I don't understand why they closed that gate on you. When you get into the city of... like, what is it keeping you from doing? It's like, don't you dare go back now. Why not? I guess they're trying to force you into the sewer, maybe. I don't know. Or to fight the wizard. You can just find the stag station in the city storerooms. Or maybe they're trying to force you into the stag station. I'm sure I don't know. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. My job kind of requires me to be on screen. And by that I mean looking at screen, not just on screen like I am right now. Basically 100% of the time. Because I always have to see what everybody is posting in the Discord. And either respond to or delete it. That would be an insane rule. if whatever you posted in the Discord was not interesting enough to me to get a response from me, I just deleted it. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like I have to be constantly vigilant. Very often during the like 6 hours or whatever that I am not looking at the Discord, somebody gets up to some kind of mischief in it, and then I regret not looking at it. I do think I would be happier if I looked at my phone less often. I could like read a book. Even though I don't have any books to read at present that aren't deeply depressing. Now, I hear you saying, Tessa, you're already dealing so much damage to everything. You really need the upgrade, and of course the answer is yes.
Oh, you've returned. I see you have some pale ore, a rare fine metal that. Give me the ore and some geo for my efforts, and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger.
Yes, that's a big price tag. Holy shit. I mean, I did already imbue the mods with dark and terrible powers. They just don't exercise them.
As you wish, I'll get to work then.
Okay, so I already said, I committed myself this playthrough, I'm not gonna kill him.
It's done. The reforging is done. Your nail's much stronger than it used to be. As strong as it could ever be. And only your weapon have I seen such potential. Finally, I behold the majesty of a pure nail. I think this moment has come upon me so soon. I must step outside for a moment.
What is that scampering noise?
With a pure nail forged, my work in this lifetime comes to an end. My only remaining desire is to see and feel the nail strike true. I beg you, cut me down. As my final moment in life, I want to taste the blade's exquisite edge. After all this time, all this toil, haven't I earned it?
Sorry, the viewers don't like it when I kill you, so I'm gonna leave you alive. That's the appropriate response to someone asking you to kill them. Alright. Ooh, rare flower time. Or delicate flower time, rather. So, it's gonna be awful. How do I get up to the Haunting Grounds? It's actually an incredible question. Ooh, before the Haunting Grounds, I could do the Epic Coliseum of Fools. Or I could do Grim in Dirtmouth in order to get that last charm notch. I'm probably actually going to do that. Although I might need to do some stupid bullshit before Grim is willing to let me have the notch. I remember having to, like, babysit a little imp creature flying around next to you. It's like a little gremlin or something. And until you feed it all of the little hidden Easter eggs in every area, then Grim won't do the thing for you, I seem to remember. I seem to recall something along those lines. Also, though, as I mentioned, I booted up my Steel Soul playthrough in order to take screenshots for stream promotion. And I discovered that in that loadout, I was not wearing any nail lengthening charms. It was just Quick Nail and Fragile Strength were the only nail-based effects I was enjoying. So as to just almost kill them so they're inert and have to rely on each other's supernatural powers forever. I have no idea what you're talking about. Excuse me. Probably Bremy is advising that I take this practice with the mods. I know, Entrots, I know. Well, it causes the idea of fake nails to acquire a bit of a different tenor, doesn't it? Last night, Amber and Cohen were talking about Hollow Knight, and Cohen was like, well, you can't ever take off the charm that gathers money for you. And I was thinking, I just manually gather all my geo. And then Cohen told me that I missed some, and that they noticed. Okay, that sucks. You know, I actually was already wearing the compass. Oh, okay. Thanks, Bremy. Now I get what you're driving at. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Entrots. I agree that it's most useful at the beginning of the game when you need money the most badly, because there's all this shit you have to buy. Like, at the beginning of the game, you don't even have the ability to make alterations to the map yourself. You have to buy the quill from Noseman's wife. What's his name? Cornifer's wife. Basically. Well, you know, inflation. Iselda, maybe, I think, and Trots. Well, Remy, that's neither here nor there. I'm really ashamed that I did that. It really, like, how many times would I have had to die and break fragile strength for the 150, it wasn't 150, for the 15,000 geo to be worth it? Fragile strength probably only cost a few hundred geo to repair. Like, how many fucking times would I have had to die? Yeah, it's fun. Not only has he left his extremely hot wife alone in their house in Dirtmouth, but if you don't find where he is in the level in time, he leaves you a map saying, maybe try go visiting my extremely hot, lonely wife instead. There is Bremy, but my time is not as valuable as the imaginary currency in this video game is. Could you? Thank you. He's French. Fucking news to me. Alright. That was pretty cool. Wow! You can get a good flap going there. I would like to buy a soul vessel fragment from Sly, because I believe I am only one away from a full vessel. Nice, congrats, Entrots. How close am I to my next heart? Or my next oh, okay, I'm also only one away from that. It's almost as if they specifically wanted me to buy these. Damn, Entrots. Sick. Thank you, Sly. Okay, I'll buy the last one as well, even though I might not have enough money for everything I need now. 1774, one after Magna Carta. Peace out. Alright, are you guys ready for more precepts?
Precept 46. The world is smaller than you think. When young, you tend to think that the world is vast, huge, gigantic. It's only natural. Unfortunately, it's actually quite a lot smaller than that. I can say this now having traveled everywhere in the land. Precept 47. Make your own weapon. Only you know exactly what is needed in your weapon. I myself fashioned Life Ender from shellwood at a young age. It has never failed me, nor I it. Precept 48. Be careful with fire. Fire is a type of hot spirit that dances around recklessly. It can warm you and provide light, but it will also singe your shell if it gets too close. Precept 49. Statues are meaningless. Do not honor them. No one has ever made a statue of you or I, so why should we pay them any attention? Precept 50. Don't linger on mysteries. Some things in this world appear to us as puzzles, or enigmas. If the meaning behind something is not immediately evident, though, don't waste any time thinking about it. Just move on.
That's advice for the player on this video game. Okay, Grim, are you gonna make me do some fucking bullshit? Oh man, I just realized I haven't busted out my clown voice for any characters yet, and I'm absolutely about to do so. Thank you for the $10, Stream Elements. You called us? Speak to master. Speak to master. He's not especially talkative, is he? I like that he's playing a grub as an accordion. When flame burns bright inside one's mind, kin heed the call, cross lands and time. Fuck yes, dude. Ah, the evil murder clown. a staple of 2010 storytelling. I'm glad that in the 2020s we moved on to Sexy Lady Clown.
So it was you who called us. Well met, my friend. Well met. I am Grim, master of this troop. The lantern has been lit, and your summons heeded. A fine stage you choose, this kingdom fallowed by worm and root. Perfect earth upon which our ritual shall take place. And you, my friend, your own part is far from over. Do a fetch quest for me. As the lantern flared, your roll was cast, our compact written in scarlet fire. Eager we are to see you commence, but first some illumination is required. Across these lands my kin now spread, harvesting that essence peculiar to my breed, the flame and dream. Seek my kin, claim their flame and return it to me. Together marvels shall be achieved. But don't fret, small one. For this task you won't travel alone. My child shall guide you to the flame and gather within itself that burning essence. Like you, the child plays key role in this task. Only with it by your side will the flame and my kin reveal themselves to you.
Totally. Thank you. Okay, bye. I'm not gonna do that just yet, but thank you. Okay, I've decided. I've come to a decision. I will do that Grim quest before I do the final trial of the Colosseum, but before I do the final trial of the Colosseum, I am going... Oh no, Tessa, you're unequipping the stuff you want. I am going to do the Fragile Flower. I can unequip this, because I'm not getting hit, and then re-equip Long Nail, so I have a little bit more range. I have enough rage, I think. All right, Delicate Flower time. Why the fuck not? Take me... No, wait, is that the right one? I don't know if this is the right one. This is not the right one. That's really unfortunate. Take me to the resting grounds, please. Thank you. I didn't realize this, but I think you can maybe mash start through the cutscene of the bug carrying you, the stag carrying you in order to skip it, which is crazy. And Trots, presumably, sorry, I only just saw the message. Presumably, Bretta made that statue of him sometime previous to his making that point. But it would seem to invalidate that precept. Boy, I sure do love to have full soul and never get hurt by anything ever. Out of my way. Oh, okay, Antrots, that's fair. I'm glad y'all are having fun in here. Exploding bats. All right, flower time. Flower time. Hello. My hand is a heartbeat moment. Champagne of grief and up to Suzette. Would you convey Shay's final gift to her lover's grave? Sure. Rare boon you grant Le Maire. It will be Shay's last request. After this, never shall Shay lay burden on another. A sacred flower is the offering. It is a rare, delicate object. One of a kind, you must cherish it, must act as though it were your own art. If you were to get hurt whilst carrying it, or did to attempt to ride those jostling transit beasts, it would forever be destroyed. Her grave lies in the middle of the Queen's overgrown estate. It is surrounded by her kind, who will not look kindly on your trespass. Take care, Le Maire. My hopes I place upon you and my fervent wish that this small solace may come to pass. We are laying the flower on a grave in the Queen's Garden, which is, so we are starting over here, and then the Queen's Gardens are over here, and I don't have any pins to mark where the grave is, but I do have a map open so that I can follow it, so I won't get lost. I don't really feel bad about that. Under other circumstances, I might. Not this time. Oh, Tessa, why did you rest at the bench after you had killed the mummy guys? Alright. I'm gonna wanna go up and around. Hello. Fortunately, these guys don't charge you for as long as the spiders do. Oh my god, Captain, that's so much work. Yeah, I prefer the high-tension play style of just hoping that you'll manage to kill or avoid everything along the way, so that you only have to make the route once. Damn, you do move faster with Sprint Master equipped. I think your walking animation changes as well, which is hella cute. I'll take a little juice, why not? Thank you very much. Oh hey! It's Quirrell! Again we meet, my short friend. Here at last I feel at peace. Twice I've seen this world, and through my service many have stripped the first and though my service may have stripped the first experience from me, I'm thankful I could witness its beauty again. Hallownest is a vast and wondrous thing, with as many wonders as it holds. I've seen none quite so intriguing as you. Ha, my flattery returns only silent stoicism. I like that. I like that very much. Incredible. Ah. That's pretty good. All you can do is sit. There's no more dialogue to be had. Okay, thanks, Quirrell. Actually, I gotta, I'm delivering a delicate flower. You good talk, Quirrell. Gonk. Now, of course, bonking my face directly against a stone wall at 200 miles per hour does not destroy the delicate flower. Naturally. I mean, that's just common sense. Boy, there's a lot of exploding enemies in this area. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, now that I've cleared out that much, let me not rest at the bench again so as to not respawn that enemy. Don't even trip, guys. Second time's the charm. Don't even trip. Let me just head back over. Oh, bye, Quirrell. He bounced. Bye, Quirrell. I'm sorry I misread so much of your final dialogue. Man, to be fair, if I had started this quest before I got the double jump, which it would be harder if I didn't have the double jump, but if I had started this quest before I had the double jump, then the crossroads would not be infected, and it would have been a lot safer. I don't know what I'm hoping to prove by volunteering that information. I've never done it with a non-infected crossroads, though, because I've only ever done this quest, like, super, super late. No, I did not mean to fucking rest at that dude. I was trying to enter the door. I was moving too fast with Sprint Master. Why, she's sacred, precious, one-of-its-kind flower. Ruined, she's love denied her final gift. Such suffering for she, such misery. She thought she could bear no more. I suppose she does have one more flower, though. But Le Maire, this one is equally sacred and equally fragile. Wast one to accept such quest, it must become made precious art. Would such a thing be again? Would such a thing be again be tried? I'm not sure if any of these. This is like trying to read Faulkner. I'm not sure if any of these are typos or if this is how this idiot is supposed to talk. Then this new sacred one-of-its-kind flower she shall give you, as she won before, it does become precious as one's art well held. If you were to get out again whilst carrying it or did attempt to ride... Okay, yes. Alright, cool. Well, time to fucking get exploded by that guy again because I accidentally rested at the bench, respawning him. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Hello. Nice. Longnail is definitely, you know, I hadn't appreciated that in a lot of ways, Longnail is actually a defensive charm. Because it increases your range, meaning that you can try to hit enemies from further away before they're able to get close enough to hit you. And that it might not actually gel perfectly with a hyper offense build. I was curious what pin loadout I was using my Steel Soul run. And it was Grub Song, obviously, Quick Focus, Quick Slash, and Fragile Strength. Which I feel like past Tessa probably knew what she was on about. And that may be a loadout that I seek to emulate moving forward. I think that I will have one more pin than that, one more charm slot than that, because I'm gonna get the charm slot from Grim, which I did not get during my Steel Soul run. Fuck yes, alright, Prudent. New PB. Alright. Fuck yeah. I have proceeded through this room way longer than I needed to. Oh, I could have gone up through here. That would have been so much safer. Thanks for the pocket change, folks. Yeah, this looks about right. And then I'm heading to the elevator room, and then I go down the elevator. That thing does also explode. You're gonna want to watch out for that. Hello. It is definitely a huge boon to be killing literally everything in one hit. Except for that bird that actually took me 2 hits to kill. Headed for the elevator. It's really fun popping those bubbles back there. I mean, it's so nice of the designers to give us little stim toys all over the foreground and background of every scene. Alright. Oh, interesting. It has me leaving Deep Nest through the front... Not Deep Nest. It has me leaving Hollow Nest, City of Tears. You know what I mean, through the front gate. Oh god, there's so many flying enemies in this next room. No! Okay. Fuck, dude. Alright, the good news is that I made it all the way to another stag station. Oh, come on! Yo, V2 Ravatar, I'm here. Oh my god. Fucking shit. Oh god almighty. Hang on, I'm gonna crop the map so that I can keep it open while also seeing more of my streaming setup. Alright, I have a real bone to pick with you assholes for destroying my flower. Yeah, at least I made it to another stag station, so it'll be quicker getting back. I guess I need to kill everything. I don't mean like beforehand. I don't mean like clear out the entire route and kill everything. I mean just like not avoid enemies. Like actively engage with and kill every enemy. Because they will try to kill me. Alright. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Excuse me, Mr. Stag. Hi, Reza. Captain Oblivion, I am not certain that some stuff will not respawn Dark Souls 1 style. Because, of course, if those of you who don't know, Dark Souls 1 has this massive interconnected world that you can fully explore without passing any obvious loading zones, without going through any loading screens. But it actually does not preserve the enemy state in terms of whether enemies are dead forever, no matter what map you're in. So like even if you clear out all the enemies around Firelink Shrine in Dark 1, if you walk, I don't know, all the way down to the Tomb of the Giants and then back up, those enemies will have respawned even if you did not rest at a bonfire. We're not approaching hour 1 of the flower crisis. I've barely been doing this flower shit for like 10 minutes. If you take the crow, it unloads everything. Yeah, I was gonna say, I assume that if you take the crow, or if you fly to Anor Londo using the Batwing demons, it unloads and reloads everything when you come back. Oh, you fucking asshole. I cannot believe you broke another flower. Shadows have spare, but Le Maire must know a precious, sacred, fragile flower it is. She did not want to part with it, but for Meled love, she would give all. Would that quest again be taken? 1981, literally 1981. That this new sacred one-of-its-kind flower she shall give you, as she won before. It does become precious as one's out whilst traveling. I have no idea what that thing is supposed to be. Like a droopy moth, maybe? Like, what is that? I don't... So, when I first played this, I assumed that all of the words that character was saying that I did not understand were like, Cajun French or something. They are not. I'm pretty sure they're all just made up. But the headcanon of that character being French never left my mind. All right, third time's the charm. This time I mean it. Check it out. Watch, viewer, behold, and be amazed as I make it all the way down to the Queen's Gardens and the grave without taking damage again. Whee! This really is incredibly soothing. This is like one of the most cathartic parts of the entire video game. Watch, I'll even refrain from bonking my face against the wall. That's how much care I show this flower. Thank you. I also believe in me. All right, so let's not go down where the exploding enemies are. See, I've learned. And now nothing... Ah! Ah! Hi, Horsley Thighs. Alright, get the fuck out of here. That thing is evil. That one's a time delay explosion. It's fine, Captain Oblivion. I did not take damage. I'm fine, and the flower is fine. The quest has not failed. It's like they knew that you would be going through the infected crossroads, so they gave you this safe passage through. Thank you, Coin. I think this is... So, this is one of those weird, like, is this like the door on the bridge in Bloodborne situations? Where the fuck am I? Oh, there I am. Where, like, you can see the fungal wastes are right on the other side of this door that's been chained shut. Like, you can... There I am on the map. I'm literally touching part of the map of the fungal wastes. You could go into the fungal wastes on the other side, and there's the other side of this door that's also chained up. You gotta wonder... Were those ever supposed to open at some point? Were you ever supposed to use that shortcut? It's like a designed shortcut. Did they just decide to nix it? All right. I am death. Where's them bugs in here? I'm gonna take them out. Or they can take me out. There we go. That's one. That's two. Oh, God almighty, dude. Oh, I was trying to down slash. Fuck you! Go to fucking hell! You are such a menace! You think those things will respawn if I don't sit at the bench, but I do take the stag? Let's find out. It's the same fucking one that got me last time, man. Do not rest on the bench, Tessa. I know it is your instinct to rest on the bench. It's Pavlovian. Excuse me, moth lady. Could I have another delicate flower, please? Also, the delicate flower... Oh, no, wait. The delicate flower might actually not be destroyed if you take the tram. I just don't think it's super relevant because the tram isn't super helpful. The stag would be extremely helpful, but the tram only travels a short distance. Oh, Lord. Alright, well, good news. The enemies here haven't respawned, which probably means that if I can remember not to sit at the bench in here, the enemies in that room won't have respawned. Oh, why destroyed again? Another rare and precious thing reduced to wilted stem. She does have spare, but Lemmer must know a precious, sacred, fragile flower it is. She did not want to part with it, but for Mele's love she would give all. Would that quest again be taken? Alright. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. I think, listen, I'll be fine. I've cleared out that room. That is clearly, that room was the problem, right? With all the flying enemies, because that ended 2 runs in a row. That's clearly what I had to watch out for, and now that threat has been resolved. So, like, think about, like, that's definitely the biggest hurdle in the entire route. It's like, think about how smooth sailing this whole thing is going to be. Captain, she does seem to have an infinite number of them, yes. She's just very dramatic. I know the feeling. Yeah, this is gonna be fine, guys. Don't even trip. And think about how often we get to skate across the beautiful, scenic blue lake. Yes, we honor Rose Waltz here. This place is a place of honor. Greatly esteemed Rose is commemorated here. Oh, I'd already killed that enemy. Okay. See, that's how prepared I am, though. That's how prepared I was. I was already ready to annihilate that fucking dude. How much is each of these side soul vessels? I feel like it's half, maybe, or a third of the full vessel. She do. I noticed that, you don't have to, like, call this elevator up to you. It's always just at whatever side you enter it from, which is fun. Alright. Behold the City of Tears. As you can see, everything here is still dead. Meaning that there's nothing to be afraid of. Fucking Jesus. See? Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, everything's fine. Totally. Oh god, all the bats. Where are we going? This way. Okay, fortunately they don't have great tracking. Oh yeah, let me just hop over these spikes. That seems, yeah, let me just, oh! Everything's fine. Made it out of the City of Tears. All right. Now I will just take the most direct path possible through the fungal wastes. I'm already all the way over here. Let me just go down. Thank you, Reza. I agree. Oh god, not one of those things. Thank fucking Christ. It leaves a pretty chonky stem on the ceiling. Look at that. Or maybe that's just a weird animation because I killed it at range. Boom, 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 boom. Very droll, Quoid. You know, the fungal wastes are actually pretty peaceful. I say, killing a mushroom that was minding its own business. I kind of feel like this is... Okay, no. I was confusing it with another area that has one of those levers, but also has those explodey stalks. On this occasion, there were no explodey stalks. That's true, Coin. Listen, I got places to be. I got flowers to protect. I forget if you can land in the acid or not. I don't think you can land in the acid, though. I'm safe from the acid because I have Yzma's Tear. I do not think the protection of Yzma's Tear also applies to my flower. All right, I just gotta get up. We're already so close, genuinely. Tessa's delicate flower. Wait, what? Am I supposed to go through here? How the fuck do I go through here? Can I swim through the acid? My map says to go through here. Oh! Sick! Alright! That's pretty good. The flower's fine, you guys. I had no faith that that would work. Oh god, these fucking things. You think it's just triggered by taking damage? I mean, it is also triggered by riding the stags. Okay. Like, I'm not saying that. It's just like, there's precedent for it being triggered by things other than taking damage. And Dreamgate. Okay. I forgot about Dreamgate. I forgot about that there was a teleportation function in this game. Oh god! No! Dude, it's actually crazy how precisely I had to be positioned to get hit by that. I could not have been hit by that if I was trying to be. Well, shit. Where's the closest stag station? I guess it's the fucking Queen's Garden stag station. I didn't see it soon enough. If I had seen it, I would have soul blasted it. Oh my, fuck off. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh. Heal up, Tess. Heal up, baby Tess. Hello. I mean, listen, the fact of the matter, we're already in Queen's Garden, which is where you're supposed to bring the flower. That was kind of scary. I believe this is where you bring it as well. Wow. Just jump. Just jump. Ooh, that's actually kind of scary. I'm glad I'm taking this time to work out how to do this movement. All right, the first one is a dash without jumping. That I know. Second one, probably dash jump is the best way to do it. Or jump dash, rather, is the best way to do it. All dash. Oh! And that's it. Here's the grave where you would put the delicate flower. But Tessa! Okay. Wow. It's so weird not getting soul when I'm hit by stuff because I don't have Grub Song equipped because I'm not supposed to be taking damage right now. Quote from most damage takenest gamer of all time. Do not rest at that bench. Do not rest at that bench. You can heal yourself with soul once you get back to the resting grounds. Do not rest on the bench. Oh boy. Stay away from the benches. There should realistically be like no enemies in between me and the grave now. Okay. Because I've cleared so much of it out and I haven't rested at a bench. See what I mean? Like the mummy guy still down here is still gone. It's just, you know, these runs, they have a cumulative effect. And eventually the path is completely safe. Hello, oh what the fuck? I cannot believe you broke another flower. What the fuck is wrong with you? I guess I can give you just one more flower. You can have one more flower, okay? But please don't break it this time. Reza, thank you so much for the gift sub. I'm sure Francesca, who I'm going to call that viewer so that I don't have to say the other half of their username, appreciates it. These guys are gooning down here. I do have the flower, right? I've broken it so many times by now. Okay. You did accidentally gift a sub. Were you trying to just sub? I'm sorry you accidentally gifted one. This is not the direction to be going. Isn't it weird that they use a stag symbol for the trolleys when the trolleys are not stags, and the stag guy actually actively opposes your use of the trolleys? Oh, shit. Okay, well, you can probably take that gift sub back if you really want to. I don't know how it works. I only received gift subs. Now that was slick. Did you see that? Did you see how precisely I didn't bonk my face? Pretty slick. Pretty good platforming. I'm doing a good job. This is a lot less painful than I remembered it being. I guess this is the only time I've looked up a route. Oh, it was open brackets, slur for lesbians, close brackets, Francesca, like Francesca, but with Tran on there. Excuse me. I would never use that word, personally, viewer, unless I were speaking in an academic context, which I frequently am. Oh god, fucking... That spike roof and the risk of plowing into it. Oh, thanks, Anchir. I'm glad to have you. Yes, it's true that I have done, what is this, like my 4th Hollow Knight stream since this playthrough started? But there's still lots of good stuff that I haven't done. Like the final trial of the Colosseum of Fools, and like all of the endgame stuff, all of the Dreamers. I haven't done any of the DLC. The only part of the... No, Tessa, don't go up there! The only part of the DLC I've done is accidentally giving up, Fragile Strength and having to pay 15,000 Geo to get it back. Super Metroid. MK, if I were to play a Metroid game next after this, would your request be Super Metroid? Watch out! Oh no, this shit in the fungal waste is respawned. I definitely killed that thing already. Shit, is the stuff in the Queen's Gardens also gonna be respawned then? Okay, so I guess if it's a certain distance away from you, it gets respawned. Colosseum of Fools is great. As one of my favorite parts of the game. Yeah, I killed this mushroom. Remember I was talking about the guilt that I felt for killing an innocent mushroom? As I say as I kill it again. Excuse me. I was so used to everything being dead. In, like, the city storerooms. Okay. Bum 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 bum. I actually think that it might just be that those were all enemies that respawn when you leave the room and none of the other ones were. Like, all of the jellyfish in here that I killed will be back. Thank you for the heal. Really insanely convenient. I think that the first time I did this flower quest, like the first time in— come on! The first time in my life, I must have not had Yzma's Tear yet. I do not remember this shortcut through the acid. Oh! Rather, I remember having to do some bullshit through Fog Canyon. All right, back at it again at Krispy Kreme. This guy's back. Be fucking extremely careful. Just so, green barrel. Okay. Cool. Now I'm just going up and to the left here. Leaving this room. Trader Lord is pretty tough. Trader Lord is a hard fight for sure. When I was doing a Steel Soul run, I plotted out where Trader Lord was and made sure I never got anywhere close to it because I knew it would just mean my death and the failure of the run. Alright. This is it. We are super close to the grave. We just need to make sure— oh, come on, dude! Oh, God almighty, stop hitting me! Fucking cut it out! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Alright, hang on. Let me leave this room and come back in. I'm gonna practice this room. Gooey. I'm gonna practice this room real quick. They're scary. Fuck! What? Dude, Okay. Hello. Alright. I need one of you guys to come over here. I need one of you guys to come attack me. You're all too dangerous. Okay, there we go. Okay. No, fuck! Alright. I did not appreciate that they moved towards you. I thought they moved randomly. That's really all it would have taken. Is 3 enemy deaths, jump dash, fall dash, drop. And this is where the flower goes. Oh, lordy. Alright. I've come to a decision. Which is that I'm gonna rest at a bench and respawn everything. Because I feel really pathetic right now. But it'll make me feel cooler if I can do this entire thing while also killing all of the enemies. Hello, Mr. Stag. Could you take me back to the resting grounds, please? The seats on the back of the Stag look so comfy. Thank you, I will have a treat. Thank you, Bremy. I have to crunch into the mic now so you guys can tell I'm eating a treat.
More friends! More allies!
Ah, Reza, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Wow, 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 wow. I can't wait to be back on camera one day, even though I'm still swollen. I think that probably next weekend is going to be my last weekend of VTubing. Even though my swelling still probably will not be all the way down by then. Oh, holy shit, I cannot believe you. What is wrong with you? I do not know what that means, Green Barrel. Maybe one more weekend of VTubing than that, so that my face reveal cosplay gets here, and I have time to reduce the swelling a little bit more. Oh, do not go up there. There you go. Ooh. Fake VTuber doesn't know about Oshi graduation. It's true, I do not. I mean, I don't belong to a VTubing agency. I downloaded Live 2D and I watched a lot of tutorials that are either in Japanese or narrated by somebody who talks like this. This is the extent of my knowledge about the VTubosphere. Whee! That's nice. Dude, that was so fucking slick. That was so incredibly slick. You cannot tell me that was not the slickest shit conceivable. Hi. Wait for the explosion. Very good. Hello there. I forgot you were even here. Fill back up. Thank you very much. Get some good juice in me. It's just a joke. Yeah, no. I anticipate that it must mean something like graduating from VTubing to flesh tubing. Indeed, Captain Oblivion. Indeed they do. I am hard pressed to think of a VTuber who has not taken on weird mannerisms. Not like me. All of my mannerisms, I already had, I came by all of my mannerisms, honest. That's true, actually. Casey Explosion does not have weird mannerisms. Casey's normal. Don't you dare. Dude. Oh God. I might actually be able to avoid activating the more dangerous ones. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! Gentlemen. Yeah, Practical Aviation Cat, when first I understood the weakness of my flesh, I craved the strength and surety of pixels. Ooh. Ooh. Watch out for the thorns up here. Haha, it's just little thorns. You wouldn't get hurt by a little bit of thornage, would you, player? Fucking Christ. Back we go through the fungal zone. He moves so fast when you've got Sprint Master equipped. It's actually crazy. Okay. Down to the left. Hello! No, bad. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay. Everything's fine. Explodey guy is gone. Every other danger is gone. There is no peril any longer. There's just this one mushroom. who I have killed very many times now, and I'm starting to regret it. It would be a lot harder to get up there if I did not kill him, though. Hello. I'm also gonna kill you. He's just a mushroom. He'll be back. They regrow from the spores or whatever. Hi. I seem to remember that if you get in a position in Dreamnail, one of those little floating guys, because they just have like default animal mind dialogue, they're thinking things like, devour. Which is cute because they're tiny and floaty. Okay, alright, okay, okay, alright. Yeah, I think in a lot of ways, I was already like a VTuber even while I was still on camera, in that I was making extremely annoying noises all the time. Green barrel, that would be a curse. It's tragic, what you've described. Fuck, dude, really? That's crazy that a single beam does not hurt that guy. Or does not kill that guy, I should say. It did hurt him. Here we are in the Queen's Gardens. Ooh, it's windy outside. That was fun. Or the wind rattling the shutters, or whatever. Okay. Okay, he does die in one hit, though, if you can get close enough to him to hit him physically. Very droll, gooey. It is nice to remember the physical world exists. I should go outside at some point. Whoa, no. Wait, really? Am I going through that way? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Less dangerous than the fuzzballs, evidently. You gotta go up and over, baby. You! Get over here! Okay. Wow, long nail is helpful for this part. Monsters! You don't belong in this world! Ah! Oh my god, I'm not wearing stalwart shells, so I got rocketed backwards off the platform. Okay. Alright, we're very close now, viewer. We're very close now, viewer. This is the room in which I need to deposit the flower. So... okay. Oh! Yay! Yay! Woo! Thank you. I think I will have a treat. I did do it. Yeah, I just gotta close out Photoshop. No, I've already munched most of the treat, but... Alright. Wait, do you get some kind of reward from the moth lady? See, to my recollection, placing the flower on the grave is its own reward. Although, I mean, if she's not gonna come here herself to check, you gotta wonder why I couldn't have just, instead of showing her the broken flower, why I couldn't have just been like, yep, place the flower on the grave like you wanted me to, placed it right on there. Flower on grave, right where it's supposed to be. Don't even trip. Okay. I'm gonna do the grim bullshit now. CJ Mac, thank you so much for the $25. That's super kind of you. God, I can't wait to do the White Palace and Path of Pain. That's something to look forward to after I do the grim thing. Oh, speaking of rewards. I probably have a ton of Dream Essence.
Oh, Wilder, you've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. Oh, 500 essence. You're a master in the making. Well done, well done. I have a small reward for you. Plucked from one of my most precious memories, this charm will bring you and the dream nail closer together still. The secrets of this kingdom won't be able to hide from you any longer. Take it and return once you've collected 700 essence. More gifts await you. So you already have 700 essence. I wonder whether the dreamers are watching you as you work, or even that old king. That luck of theirs, desperate but very clever. I wonder how long they thought it could hold. I hold no disdain for them, though. As history goes on, I grow numbed with repetitions. Take your gift and continue collecting essence. Once you have 900, come back and visit me. This does not sound like O'Brien at all. How many essences do I have now? That's actually a great question. That is actually a great question. Oh, okay. Wow, 1100. The dream nail holds 900 essence within its core. Are you surprised that this old kingdom has so many hidden dreams? Yes, you're starting to see them. The connections between us and the dreams we leave behind like prints in the dust. The time has come for you to learn how to revisit the places connected to you. Hold the dream nail tight, Wielder, and imagine a great gate opening before you.
Hold Y. Hold down while using the dream nail to set a dream gate. Hold up while using the dream nail to travel to the dream gate. Very good. Ah, the dream nail is glowing so brightly. Keep it up. Return to me once you have 1200 fucking essence. I don't know, lady. I feel like 1100 is already pretty good. Okay, right. Down, 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 down. Oh, Lemel, or whatever the fuck your name is. I think Lemel is what she called me, which I don't know what that could possibly mean. It's fortunately not my job to try to decipher the bug language in Funny Hollow Knight. Guess what? I did the thing. Me, Lemel, you have done this thing? It is possible? This world's cruelty, I thought it overwhelming, but Lemel, such great compassion, that shares love would know her partners out, even aeon past. Is it that, Lemel? Such grief can end? She can end? Nay, dear love, she too can end. You give me a quarter of a mask? That's my reward? Fine. I believe there's sprites in the game for, I forget, the masks are split into 4 parts and the vessel fragments are split into 3. There are files, images in the game for either a 3-part mask or a 4-part soul vessel. I don't remember which. So that they could have had the same number of parts if they went back on that. Hi, Barry. Hello, I love you. It's me, baby Tess. Barry, I delivered the delicate flower. I did the delicate flower quest, Barry. Are you impressed with me? Do you praise me and adore me? Damn, Tessa, that was slick. Barry, it was pretty quick and easy when you're goated with the sauce, as I am. Thank you. Alright, time to equip this nerd. It's true, 20 yards. Oh good, this fucking obnoxious thing follows you around. Hey, what if I come? Hey, what if I came along? Hey, do you mind having, why did you have me along? Can I come along as well? Where are you going? You going anywhere fun? Can I go? Fucking you got games on your phone, ass. What do you mean I'm overcharmed? How the fuck many slots is this? Oh, it's a fucking 2-slot, John. Fine. That's me. Very. Ew. Oh, what's your name? Hey. All right. Does it show you on the map where? Okay, yes, it does. Thank you. Okay, cool. Elevator room in the City of Tears, where I just was. Oh, that one crystal zone, which I can get there by taking the elevator from Dirtmouth. Okay, cool. Well, since I'm here at the moment, though, let's go to the King Station, go up. I don't like that. Green Barrel? Believe you me, I had not even thought of Has-Been Hotel once this entire time until you just said it, even though I was surrounded by the grimdark murder clowns, who are proportioned precisely like Has-Been Hotel characters. I'm so glad I never watched that, dude. Oh, hey. Oh, wow, watch out for the dust skull. So long! Barry, are you sure this isn't me? He's hurting himself on the spikes. Did you hear that? Oh, wow. Flame consumed. Okay, that was a little sad and mean. Yeah, Barry, you're the one who dances around and goofos and shoots fire. Oh, fuck yes, dude. We're going back to Dirtmouth, you know what that means. Precepts of Zote. Zote, give me some precepts.
Precept 51. Nothing is harmless. Given the chance, everything in this world will hurt you. Friends, foes, monsters, uneven paths. Be suspicious of them all. Precept 52. Beware the jealousy of fathers. Fathers believe that because they created us, we must serve them and never exceed their capabilities. If you wish to forge your own path, you must vanquish your father, or simply abandon him. Precept 53. Do not steal the desires of others. Every creature keeps their desires locked up inside of themselves. If you catch a glimpse of another's desires, resist the urge to claim them as your own. It will not lead you to happiness. Precept 54.
I can fucking hear the Grimling over my shoulder making obnoxious noises.
Precept 54. If you lock something up, keep the key. Nothing should be locked away forever, so hold on to your keys. You will eventually return and unlock everything you hid away.
That's not a great precept.
Precept 55. Bow to no one. There are those in this world who would impose their will on others. They claim ownership over your food, your land, your body, and even your thoughts. They have done nothing to earn these things. Never bow to them, and make sure to disobey their commands.
Damn! Zote is spitting! Go off, Zote. Jesus Christ.
Another wielding a weapon. I suppose you'll be leaving many a corpse in your wake. If you won't spare thought for the dead, at least consider all the extra work you force upon those in my profession.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Whee! Whee! God, what fun. Oh, shit, look at that. I'm missing a grubby over there. I should go fetch him. Ow. The fucking Grimling going over my shoulder. I am a Tessa. I also have a smaller Tessa following me around. Oh my god, please don't make me chase you all the way across this room. This is gonna be so annoying. There we go. Keep him over by where there's platforms. Damn, dude, he's fucking me up. Bleo. Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, I see. He doesn't stop moving until he attacks, so you want to not pursue him until he's attacking. I'm having some trouble hitting him, though, if I'm being honest. Wow, this is really annoying. You fucker. This is a terrible room to fucking fight this guy in. I mean, I guess it's a great room for this guy to fight me in. Oh, Lord. Oh, come on, dude. Tessa. Hey, I landed a single hit. Hey, I landed 2 single hits. He does not aim as well as the Primal Aspid. I moved to— fuck off! I moved to say. Fucking finally. That was really annoying. Fucking listen to that thing. Ooh, I love seeing it suddenly appear behind me. Oh, okay. Is that all that is? I'd probably drop down and get the squirmy worm fairly directly, right? I mean, when am I gonna be here again? I need that squirmy worm. Actually, there's like entire bosses that I haven't done here. God, I remember playing this game last week and being here back before I had ever died playing this game. That was a really good time. Or, you know, during this playthrough. I felt so proud of myself then. I felt so capable, like I could have done anything. But it was all an illusion. Anyway, there's a boss up here. Hi! You're really fucking scary. Oh! Fuck! Uh-oh. 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 That's why he's really fucking scary. So let's redistribute our pins a little. No, not that. I certainly did not fight that guy when I did my Steel Soul run. I think I came back here in Steel Soul once I had gotten the Pale Ore. Hey, asshole. Thank you. Don't make me go into the fucking boss room. What the hell? He damaged me. Well, that's true, Stream Elements. I do have to make rent. We're less than $150 away from it. I did all this work making a VTubing avatar so that I could return to you, viewer, even before my face was fully healed. Surely you wouldn't wish for my— God, even touching you does double damage? Surely you wouldn't wish for my sacrifice to be in vain. That's crazy. I really don't feel like you have a chance to heal during this fight. Thank you so much, an Edgelord, for the $20 donation. Thank you. Thank you! Thank you, an Edgelord. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I do not know if he gives you enough time to heal, even with quick focus. He might just straight up not. Might be a do this, well, not hitless, but in 3 hits or less fight. Hello. Get over here. Hey, man. Ah. Ah. Definitely helps to avoid the beams. The double jump definitely helps to avoid the beams. Whoa, that was crazy. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh! Alright, there we go. Sort of a high-risk, high-reward type. Oh, I mean, it's not really a high reward, but you win quickly. Nice. We love to see it. Oh, you know where I still haven't even been, and what I need to do before I go to the White Palace and do the Path of Pain is the Hive. So I can get the Hive Blood pin. Wait, huh? No, that wasn't destructible. That did seem to be the solution. Yes, Green Barrel. R.I.P. Fragile Greed. I'm sorry you're broken. Oh, good. Baby Tess has followed me around again. I think that I've opened up pretty much all these shortcuts, so I should be able to just drop straight down. Yes. Yes, awesome. Very, very, very convenient. Smart way to design a level. Because with all these vertical shafts, as soon as you know, navigate through them and open up all the different paths and clear them out, you just drop down. Minimizing, backtracking through areas that you've already explored. Boy, it'd be a lot harder to do the skip now because I'm killing all these bugs in one hit now. Ain't that just the way? Hello. Oh, shit. I remember where this is. I did not realize there was a bug back here whom I had failed to rescue. This guy and his little scraws and scrims creeping up behind me is really starting to get on my nerves, dude. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Because you need the crystal dash to get over here. It's also some kind of delicious treat for me. Upgraded spell for baby. I wonder, because I could have gotten this, oh, I see. It must be a plunging attack upgrade in the way that they make sure that you can't get it unless you've already gotten the first stage plunging attack. It's just by putting a plunging attack floor in front of it. Wise. My death. Unwise. Am I wearing Grub Song? Yes, I am. Good. Grub Song is a huge comfort for an idiot like me who's not good at not getting hit. Case in point. I'm glad I have that second soul vessel fragment. That's awful, or it's second soul vessel, period. Alright. Okay, we made it through. Green barrel, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't heard anybody say anything like that recently. I'm pretty sure I just got rid of the clown girl. Yeah, see? Lion Barger Cat doesn't know what you're talking about. Grub Song gives you soul when you are hit by an attack. When you are hit and take damage, Grub Song gives you a little bit of soul. If you suck like me, you're gonna need to heal a lot because you're taking a lot of damage. Grub Song gets you a little bit of the way towards healing every time you're hit. That bites. There we go, Tess. Oh, it's actually a lot easier to do with single jumps. Funny prank. What's up here? Okay, well there's the snail that is going to teach me the spell. But before that time... That bites. But yeah, like right there I took some damage and you may have noticed that my soul meter filled to the amount it needed to be in order for me to heal. Okay. There you go, Tessa. You just gotta get a sense of the rhythm. Don't panic, Tessa. Fuck yeah. Descending Dark. The thing is that I don't actually use spells in combat usually, except for the horizontal beam. I'm super looking forward to trying the Trial of the Fool, though. Alright, we rescued the squirmy worm. Now all that's left is for us to get the last evil Hazbin Hotel fire, which is over here in Green Path. Oh, excuse me. I actually don't think I need to see the key. That's kind of an inconvenient location, isn't it? Alright, well, let's just go down to the resting grounds. Thanks, Barry. Yeah, I was looking at that map trying to figure out if there's... Okay, so yeah, this hatch right here that I just fell through does not open until you hit this lever. So even when you drop down to the resting grounds from Crystal Pass, there's no way... Wait. Oh yeah, there's no way to get around the Three Dreamers thing that sucks you into the dream. And knocks you out, and then you wake up by the Moth Lady. Because you can never meet Cornifer in the resting grounds. You always just find his note that says, hey, you missed me, by a map from my extremely, extremely, extremely hot wife. She's very lonely and alone in Dirtmouth. Nobody to keep her company, and she's very lonely and misses me, but I won't come. And so she's probably maybe a little resentful towards me as well as lonely. And also did I mention she's extremely hot? It's true, Barry. Oh, Mr. Stag, take me to Green Path, and then I have to go very far away from the Stag Station in Green Path to get where I'm trying to go. I was about to say one of the nice things about VTubing is that I can just curl up in a ball in my desk chair, except I did that all the time when I was flesh tubing. I did not maintain good posture while flesh tubing by any means. I am still so leery about getting hit by stuff after the Fragile Flower debacle. Also, it's called the Delicate Flower, Tessa. Is it stuff? What would you call it? What is the opposite of VTubing? Streaming? Oh, good, okay. I'm sorry, I thought you were calling me a goof. I went on the offensive.
She's just so frustrated. Yes, my wife doesn't understand that I'm dedicated to the maps. I need to fully explore this great kingdom. I often walk in the door and she's bending over something, pointing her ass at me, and I say, please, don't be indelicate.
Oh, God. It's a shame he's not damaged by the acid. I've never goofed. How dare you, MK? Is Max called Max Goof because it's like maximum goof? Do we think? What did I just bounce off of instead of hitting him, pray tell? Is that background element? There we go, I hit him. Oh, like funny Pegasus, MK. Last night, me and Amber and Cohen were talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, and I called Taya Anzu, but I called Joey and Tristan. I wasn't even thinking about it, I was just like tired. I said Anzu and Joey and Tristan, and fucking Cohen and Amber both came at my ass so hard for that. I literally did not even notice I had done it. It's Maximilian because he's a nerd? Well, surely Max Goof did not pick his own name, unless he's Transmask, which wouldn't be the most insane thing in the world. Transmask Goof. Exactly, MK. I wonder how Pete canonically feels about how everybody thinks his wife is really hot. I do think that the whole Pete's wife is hot debacle is the fault of that one animator who animated that one like TV segment that everybody's horny for her from, and not the OG character designer, because I think she is just designed to look like a normal woman, and I would never be horny for somebody who just looked like a normal woman. Bremy, short path. Yes, that's correct, MK. Yeah, he's from Brooklyn. Well, it's you know, you struggle to localize that sort of thing. It's most languages don't have grammatical tone the way Japanese does. Most languages and so I think it is an instinct that a lot of translators have to try to preserve everything that is represented in the text, in the language of the original text, in the language of the new text, the new translation. And so if Joey is being very rude because he's using the rude grammatical voice, then I think that they want to find a way to try to convey that beyond him being rude. Because it's like, I guess not as obvious? I don't know. It's like how they found the solution that they found for Yakuza in the original dub of the original Yakuza game was to have the guys like cursing nonstop and calling each other slurs nonstop. Because otherwise it's like, well, how do we make it clear that they're being impolite? I like to think, though, that I, Tessa Strong, uniquely have devised an approximate to the polite voice from Japanese in English. I was just at the doctor's office, and I was, you know, shown the room, and the nurse was like, you know, the doctor will be in so much time, and I really needed to piss, but I didn't want to miss the doctor. So I said, do you think I might have time to visit the restroom? Classic. I can see that in subtitles. At the bottom of a screen of anime. I'm really good, is I think the point I was trying to make. Yes, the original Yakuza game has an English dub, X-Men. I learned this when I streamed Kiwami, which I don't know if it has an English dub, but everybody was like, hey, did you ever see the original English dub, the original version of this game? I'm 51% good.
I can feel it, the warmth of the flame you've gathered together. A masterful opening act. The air hums with excitement. Dear child, you've done so well. Let your fire burn even brighter.
Oh, he's big now. Tumblr Sexy Man is right.
Beautiful, yes. The child has grown from idle youth to deadly companion. About these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. Just don't neglect our dance, for it too continues. Keep hunting that scattered scarlet essence. When the child is filled with flame once more, return to the stage and the performance will begin.
Practical Aviation Cat. I beat the normal mode Grim. I've never beaten Nightmare King Grim. So you guys might get to see me beat him for the first time on this stream. Okay, fine. Where's the new essence? Great, there's one over there. God, it's so annoying! It reminds me, I was trying to figure out what it reminded me of. It reminds me of the scamps from The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. You can get a staff that summons a bunch of scamps, which are like little imps, and they just make shitty noises constantly. Where's the other blue juice receptacle guy? I've only got one. What's the deal? I should have taken the train to the SAG station. It would have been a quicker way to... Wait, what? Really? I already missed it? Oh, there it is. Ooh, he's a bit bigger of a guy now. Watch out. He's a bit bigger of a goofus. I was kind of hoping he would look more like a Dusclops after he evolved. But this is fine too. Chonky Duskull. I'm glad that this Dusclops with a Violite is a viable alternative to Dusknoir, because I don't really love Dusknoir from a design perspective, but Duskull is my favorite Pokemon. Believe it or not, Tess is a big fan of the ghost types, but nobody that I've ever asked what type of Pokemon I would train has ever returned the answer ghost type. I guess because I'm such a scaredy cat. Scamp noise, annoying, redeem. There, I'm giving it away for free. I'm not spooky of aesthetic either. No, it's true, I'm not. In German, there's a formal and an informal way to address people, and I've developed a form of grammar where I avoid addressing people in the first person entirely by talking in a very weird and off-putting passive voice. The great idea! Stoffaloni, what an innovation. I did discover when I started college is when I realized that college is when I first started encountering people whose pronouns were not immediately obvious to me. And I was not thinking of it in those terms because I did not know much about trans people when I first started college. But I was like, there's a specific person in my dorm, and I was like, there's some kind of gender going on here. Like, I wasn't sure what sex they were assigned at birth. I wasn't exactly sure what kind of gender was going on, but I could tell there was some gender happening. And because then, as now, I was not eager to be like, hey, what's your fucking deal? What's going on with your whole gender thing? What are your pronouns? Bitch, what's your pronouns? I instead devised a way to never refer to that person in the third person except by their name. To never use a pronoun for them, not even they. I realized if you're speaking consciously enough, you can twist the sentences. You can use like meaningful pauses, you can gesture, right? You can say we, you can say they when it's more than one person. There's lots of ways around ever having to use a singular personal pronoun for another person. I felt really, really, really smart when I realized that. Kingdom's Edge, huh? Okay. Wow, now you don't have to look up the customer's pronouns if you just don't use them. That's right. Normal type would have the most ungulate and ungulate adjacent Pokemon Tesla could use. That, I mean, would I kind of, but there's no normal type horses. I'm pretty sure. Zebstrika's electric, Rapidash, and Ponyta are either fire or fairy psychic, depending on what form it is. Mudsdale is ground. There's the Ice Horse and the Ghost Horse, were legendary Pokemon from that one generation, that one DLC. Yeah, it's rough. I did have a Mudsdale in Pokemon Sun. I mean, I've talked before about how much I like Sun and Moon. I know a lot of people are not real Sun and Moon fans. And I think a lot of people might even believe that's where the series started being bad. But I hated X and Y. Absolutely detested X and Y. I think that Sun and Moon are way better than X and Y. And I liked Sun and Moon so much that I was honestly hoping that they would be the last generation of Pokemon games. I played Sun and Moon in, when did they come out? 2016, and I was like, that whipped. I loved how it was like a celebration of the first generation of Pokemon as well. This is like, at the time, like what, the 20th, right, anniversary of the series? And so there was like all those different Gen 1 characters in the game, and they also released the 3DS Virtual Console versions of the Gen 1 games and the Gen 2 games, and would allow you to transfer Pokemon from them to Sun and Moon via Pokemon Bank, and they would even have their hidden abilities. Like, I don't know, it felt really good to me. But I guess maybe part of the reason why it didn't end there was because that generation was so successful. God, the fucking clown music playing back there. Sun and Moon was the first generation where I bought both games. The excess, viewer, the excess. The hedonism, buying both Pokemon games in a generation. And Sun was the one that I played first, and it was like, I just used, you know, whatever cool new Pokemon I enjoyed and liked. And then for Moon, I had like a specifically bred with perfect IVs, or, you know, 5 IVs in their appropriate stats, Ghost Pokemon. I had a little Ghost Monotype team. I really liked it. Now, I am about to die. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Damn, Barry, I'm jealous. When I was doing the homestay program in Japan, I was rifling around in the drawers in the room where my host parents put me, because they were like an old couple and they had kids, but then all those kids grew up and moved away. And in the bedroom where they put me, a desk drawer contained the box, but not the cartridge, to Pokemon Green, the original release from '95 or whatever the fuck. And I was like, whoa. I felt like I was beholding a piece of history. My first video game was a shitty educational game on PC. I couldn't tell you which specific shitty educational game on PC it was. It was definitely one of those. I should hang out here and get all the squirmy worms. What am I missing over there? I guess I'm missing the hive. Oh, wait, look at that. Look at that, look at that, look at that. The station. The tram station. It extends further to the right. Huh. It's true. Barry's dad was also a gamer. I'm jealous. I mean, my dad played Commander Keen and told me how cool Commander Keen was, but I don't think it's quite the same as your dad playing Donkey Kong Country with you. Oh, that's so sweet, Barry, about the stuffed Mew doll. I didn't know that. That's adorable. When I was a little kid, an older boy had a stuffed Poliwhirl, and I thought it was the cutest thing I had ever seen. And I was very sad that I did not have one. Poliwhirl is like an all-time Pokemon design. Like, it just goes off. Donkey King is after Donkey Kong's coup is successful and he ousts Cranky Kong. Excuse me. Poliwhirl is just a mascot platformer character, I guess. I love his classic animation gloves. Yes, Bremy famously adores Psyduck, which is, in fairness, a very cute one. Crazy that they have not returned to the Psyduck evolution line ever. No regional forms, no nothing, which that's insane. And they've never made it part psychic type either. I don't know about that, Barry. We need Psyduck. Everybody would be making drug jokes. Where am I going? Hidden Station. Have I collected all of the flames of the new? No, I'm only at 2 out of 3 maybe. Dryduck? Oh, resting grounds. Okay, I can go there. Later. I'm having fun right now. Very droll emerald. Nothing cool up there? Tragic. Psychoduck is, I think, the best. Yeah, like a 3rd evolution. Because it's only a 2 evolution line. 2-stage evolution line. Psychoduck. Like it's like a stronger Golduck, but he's yellow again. Kind of like a Charmander thing, I guess, where he starts orange and then becomes red and then becomes orange again. And he's finally part psychic, because there's not enough water psychic dual type Pokemon in those games. Should have been a red Psyduck. No. You do not put anything in there. I forget what it is. It's like 10,000 Geo for a mask shard or something in that room. It seems very ominous, and like it might potentially just be a geosync for no practical reason, no practical benefit. One of my dream possessions, if I had infinite monies, would be, well, because like I would love to have a couch in the stream room behind where I sit. For, well, you know, once I turn the camera on again, like a couch covered in like stuffies. I would love to have one of those beanbag-sized Snorlax plushes. What the fuck is this? This is some Deep Nest shit. Why is it over here? Why is there Deep Nest shit over here? Oh, it was just the entrance to the hive. Don't even trip, Tess. Yep, heard that. Bingo. Let me open up whatever shortcut exists to the rest of the map, though, first. You gotta relax, little man. Oh, there's a lot of stuff down here. Wow. Maybe I will go do the hive then, because it's like a dead-end area without any fast travel points, and then I could leave it via that route up there. Cool, Tess. Great job. At least they give you soul when you hit them. They might not give you any money. Can I have a bench? Surely I can have a bench. Ease up, brother. Okay. I remember there's a specific... I think it's to rescue a specific grub in the hive. You have to do like a crazy down/jump off of a bee. Off of like one of the big scary ones that bounces all around the walls and does 2 points of damage when it comes in contact with you. Oh, okay. They put a little money in here. Thank you. I really wish that the Gathering Swarm was just a constant character upgrade. It would be nice, so I didn't have to waste so much of my time picking up loose change, scrounging for scraps. Okay, this little Grim Familiar, this little Grimling, sucks ass. It can't even one-shot one of these bees. Indeed, Barry. Hello. Oh, okay, you're the less scary kind of bee that you encounter here. There's the bench. Thank you. I remembered having to unlock it somehow. I mean, I don't mind the badge system in the abstract, Barry. I might regret not having any nail extension badges, charms on. They're not called badges. Because I'm gonna have to do some crazy platforming. Hello. Speaking of which, I should play Crazy Taxi at some point, because it seems to be pretty universally beloved. God, these things are scary. If Gathering Storm is a permanent upgrade, you have so much excess geo by the end of the game. I guess that's true. I mean, I have so much excess geo anyway, because I always stop to pick up all the geo. Like, I don't think the solution to there being too much geo in the game should be just to make it a pain in the ass to collect. Yeah, Amber doesn't feel that there's a strong enough sense of character progression in this game, in comparison to other Metroidvanias, where she feels like you do feel like you do have a sense of getting stronger over the course of the game. Ah! Oh, I wasn't even conscious of the fact that all those orbs were increasing the amount of dream essence I was walking around with. I was just doing this on autopilot. I was just having fun. If you say so, Barry. I, having never played a Metroid game, would not know. MK thinks I should play Super Metroid, though. Oh, I'm sorry, X-Men. I'm generally a fan. I think what I get burnt out on in Metroidvanias is just the exploration. In Hollow Knight, I have fun exploring. I think Hollow Knight is really well done in this respect. But when I played Bloodstained, I played Bloodstained and another Metroidvania back to back with each other, and I felt that they were both sort of ponderous in filling out the dimensions of the map. I got sort of worn out on them. Oh, Zero Mission is already on the custom. All right, well, I guess I'll play that instead. Yeah, Hollow Knight's world is really good and cool and fun. I think a lot of what makes it less of a chore to explore than it might feel otherwise is that not all the enemies respawn when you leave the room, only the tiny ones do. Now, I really wish I had not fallen. Oh, that's where this is. Cool, okay. Hoggies. It's crazy how, like, mandatory quick focus becomes by the end of the game. Like, if you want to be able to heal, I feel like you do not get to use anything else. You gotta have those quick heals. Like, by the end of the game, everybody attacks you so quickly. Gives you so little time to heal, like, even 1 point of damage if you're inopportune enough to suffer one. There we go. I've noticed, what is it? I think it's like, MK's gonna make fun of me because I don't remember what it's called. It's like the ground buzz or whatever on my headphones. I can like hear the computer working. It's like sometimes I watch YouTube videos by a guy who's really, really bad at mixing his audio, so all his videos are really quiet, so I really have to crank the volume on my headphones. And then when oh God almighty. And then when I've done that, there's like a noise, like a static, like a that can be heard on my audio channel. But the thing is that it's not just random, because it changes when my computer does different things. So I'll like be working in Photoshop and listening to this quiet ass video and I can hear the buzz in the background. And then I set Photoshop to start saving the file, and like every time the progress bar ticks up, my computer makes that noise. And then when it isn't ticking up, it isn't doing it. It's very strange. It feels like it's the sound of my computer thinking. Hello, you're very scary. Ground noise, cute, redeem. Mealy, mealy, mealy. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Hook me up. Not plugged into audio interface? MK could probably interpret that question better than I can. Anything cool over here? Little treat for Tess. Little squirmy worm to rescue. And boss. Not directly, no, saith MK. Yeah, if MK and I had a falling out, that would be pretty disastrous for the stream. So let's hope that never happens. That being said, now MK is always helping. Literally nonstop. MK will find ways to help. You don't even need to ask MK to help. That being said, not since the subathon has there been a situation where there's like an awful fucking crisis that would grind everything to a halt if MK wasn't there. So, I don't know. Maybe it would be okay, but I think it probably wouldn't be and the stream would fall apart without MK. That's true, Barry. I love hearing the computer think I'm Bozo. It makes me feel more like it's a living thing, and less like I've sold my soul to a thinking box. Ah, you gotta bait one of those big bees into breaking that wall. I see. There it is. Oh my god, Jesus fucking, It was the parasitizing a bug and building a hive around him really necessary? Hello. Nice. Oh shit, that's an entire additional mask. Hooray! God, I needed that. And a little shortcut. To use in times of need. I'm gonna have to equip my compass after I fight the boss to try to find those squirmy worms. Because there's no shot. I have no conception of where I am right now. It is pretty annoying that you have to sacrifice combat readiness in order to see where you are on the map. I can appreciate where Amber's coming from in her objections to that mechanic. Oh god. Oh god! Holy shit! Help, 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 help! Everything's fine. I mean, I think this is where the queen lives. It makes sense that they would be very aggressively trying to keep me out. There she is. Gasp. What do you mean I'm not one-shotting these things? I was one-shotting the versions outside. It's the Hive Knight. Ow. Tessa, why do you think I still don't have the fucking iframe dodge, dude? I can tell that when I last fought this enemy, whatever playthrough it was, I had the iframe dodge. God damn, dude. Alright, no iframe dodge means that you have to go over Tessa, not through. Ow. Would it kill you to let me stun you a bit so I have a chance to heal? Oh my god. Thank you. No, dude. No, dude! I didn't get to heal! The bees were coming after me! No! That's so cheap! I didn't get to heal! There were homing bees coming after me! Oh, what an awful time to get the stun! Ay, ay, ay. Oh, they are, no, yes, they are full of honey. There's probably not infection, even though it is orange coming out of them. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Fuck. Holy shit! What an upset! That was a first try! Ooh. Thank you, Gooey. I will have a treat. Bremy, is that the one that goes dun 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 dun? Thank you for the doot, bozo. Same thing in Edgelord. Hive blood. Hive blood. Oh, the. All right. Thanks, Bremy. Okay, I need to go find a bench and equip the compass charm so I know where the fuck I am at all. Proud of myself for first trying that boss though. That was really scary and I did not think that I would be able to do it. Hi, Lock Shield. Thanks, Nedgelord. I'll listen to that after stream. That'll be my post-stream reward. Damn, I only been streaming for 2 hours? That's crazy. I feel like I've gotten so much done. I did the flower. I have not done most of the Grimchild, that's what he's called, not Grimling. Most of the Grimchild stuff. I haven't fought Grim yet. I haven't done the Coliseum of Fools. Hello, Orf. Really, really difficult for me to find the bench under these circumstances. It's just like down and to the left. Like the bullet that hit JFK. I don't even know if it's any better coming through here, because I don't know if I've beaten any big enemies that won't respawn. I probably have. How am I supposed to get down and to the left? Oh, okay, I guess you have to go up a bit first. That's reasonable. May I go down? May I drop? Augers, thank you. Yeah, see, the map can be useful in isolation without the little knight icon on it, but it's definitely more useful with the compass equipped. Hello. I'm not sure why you're back, because I did rest at a bench before. Are you sure that's the one you want to unequip, Tess? Fuck. I guess it is. Okay. Great. We cleared out so much of this map. Basically all of it, but there are some secrets. Let me pick up my pocket change. Excuse me, gentle bees. I feel like, I don't know, maybe there isn't, I feel like I tried to point like you guys can see my hands. I feel like there should be a shortcut between where I fought the Hive Knight on the far right here and the exterior of the Hive in Kingdom's Edge. There isn't, I don't think, but it's another case where like the zones are so close to each other that you'd assume there's some way that they connect. Because you're used to that, to there being a precedent for that in this game. Yeah, go up and around. No, Remy. Nonsense. Just because it's basic functionality in Symphony of the Night, a game in which being able to see the amount of damage you do or an enemy's name are not basic functionality. Actually, those are not in this game either. I wonder if they ever considered having a charm that does either of those for you. I guess the fact that they don't show you a damage number means that they just have to make sure they're good about telegraphing when you are and are not damaging something, which I do feel like they're good about. Money. Okay, the last remaining Grimchild fire is, I believe, in the resting grounds, so I can head there next. But first, I'm gonna assume you get the Squirmy Worm from inside here. That seems the most likely to me. Yeah, probably. Hello, little bees. Kind of frustrating that I'm not one-shotting that drill bee, considering that I've got Unbreakable Strength on and all of the nail upgrades. I guess this is sort of a optional challenge zone. Excuse me, giant bee. Please stop killing me. I hate to hit him like that because I might need him later to bounce off of. Hello. Take it easy. It is pretty crazy that this game gives you even less information than Symphony of the Night at the beginning, a game with a ton of static character upgrades. I actually hadn't thought of that as a point of comparison between Symphony and this, that Symphony gives you lots of upgrades that are permanent in that way. The relics menu gives you like curse immunity and stuff by the time you get to the Upside Down Castle. Oh, this probably should have been... Oh, huh, wait. I was about to say this probably should have been obvious. It's like, oh, Tessa, of course you can break this. But no, you can't break it. It's clear that I'm supposed to be able to get on the other side of it. I was wondering about this earlier. Huh. Huh. It could be another situation where I need to get the bee to bounce into something. Or there, excuse me, could just be something breakable over here. Hi. I am gonna regret that if I needed that guy, but hopefully I didn't. That kind of L shape looks like you can just come through from above. Oh, you're right. You probably can. Also, you said the above. Thank you, Captain Oblivion, for speaking my language. But yeah, you're right. There's a bunch of the map that I have, at least one room that I have not cleared in between the ancient basin shaft that leads to the hive and where it connects to the ancient basin shaft with acid at the bottom that leads up to the Colosseum of Fools. Instead, I will just proceed to the right. No grub left behind. Yeah, this will be the room, I think, where... Oh, man, that's brutal. Folks, relax. Folks, I don't want to kill you guys, because I need you in order to platform up to the... Oh, I'm going to regret having Baby Grim out. Well, surely I'm not going to die here, because that would be humiliating. Okay. Baby Grim, don't kill that thing. Don't... Baby Grim, you killed that thing, Baby Grim. I really regret bringing you here. I need to find a way to lure it over without Grimchild taking a shot at it. There we go, there we go. Great start. Grimchild, stop taking shots at it. Grimchild, I really wish you would stop. I actually am not sure what the best way to do this is. Like, you can see where I need to get. I definitely need to do this again without Grimchild here, because he's ruining everything. Is Baby Grim the new Bug King? God, dude. The bench is so far away to equip this stupid asshole. To unequip this stupid asshole, rather. Can I do a double jump out of a crystal dash? Aw, man, Captain Oblivion, that's what it probably is supposed to be. I have always just bounced off of that bee, though. That is... Well, I actually don't know if that's what it's supposed to be. I gotta do some experimentation. I can definitely get higher than this. There is a period of time after you come out of the crystal dash that you cannot enter a jump input. Huh. Maybe not, Captain Oblivion, but the thing you said makes so much more sense than the thing I was trying to do. Oh, unless the bee is just lined up the first time you do it, you know? God, I have to get rid of this stupid little freak following me around. Well, don't worry, Tess. It's just a very long level. You have to go all the way through back to the bench and then rest at the bench, respawning everything. Down here? Yeah, wow, that's a lot of level to wind all the way around to get back to the bench, ain't it? Am I on the right track? Please say I am not on the right track. This is a shortcut to later in the level. Excuse me, sirs. Probably none of them are sirs. It's none of my business. Now this is not the right track, Tessa. Why'd they have to design this one this way? All twisty-turny. Like, you never get in the direction you're trying to go by going in the direction you want to go. I'm trying to think if there are any other pins that, like, increase jump height or anything. There's Dash Master, but I'm pretty sure that all that Dash Master does is let you dash down and not up. That's right, X-Men. I didn't say twisty-turny, the idiomatic English expression. I said the extremely stupid thing you're under the impression that you heard. Alright, Grimchild, get the fuck out of here. You are not helping at all. Dash more often as well as dash downwards. Now, what does dash more often mean? It does not mean like dash twice in midair. I don't know. I don't think I have anything. Hive Blood is a fucking 4-slot charm, man. Alright, well the important thing is that we can see where we are on the map, and I respawned the enemies, and I despawned that stupid little jackass. I think it probably is just that, like, you do a crystal dash and then you're lined up if you leave it at the right time. Like, just based on where the enemy appears in the room naturally. It's nice to have a little bit more health. A very little bit more health. I took a wrong turn, because of course I took a wrong turn. Hello, gentlemen. If you'll just permit me to pass through the hive. Do you think that it's good to that guy to have a beehive built around him? I guess, are they necessary? Yeah, they are. I was gonna say, are they necessarily parasitizing his flesh, but no, they totally were. Because he, like, bursts into pieces when I kill him. Fucking cut it out. I think that Hymenoptera can have a little bit of flesh parasitism as a treat. Schlonk. I feel like I've already taken a wrong turn, dude. Is it gonna release 8 years later? Are you sure that's how many years later it's gonna release? You don't think it might release 9 or even 10 years later? Do you have information I don't? Jeez, man. It's a very small team, and I can only assume they've encountered some sort of technical difficulties, or like maybe they have lives. As insane as that is to contemplate. I think 11 might be even funnier, X-Men. I can't believe the sequel is going to release exactly 8 years, 3 months, and 5 days later. Vulcan-ass comment. It's funny how many different species gimmicks in Star Trek are just being extremely annoying. Like, just because you were able to calculate time down to the minute, why would you? Like, if you were in the middle of a conversation? Okay. I'm gonna leave you alive. No, come on! Oh, God! That is funny, yes, X-Men. Alright, I think I maybe just barely fucked up the jump spacing there. The latest update was someone from Team Cherry saying the game is definitely being worked on and is planned for release? Wow. What an encouraging statement. Come on, dude. You were out of position. You were not there last time. That was crazy. Did you guys see that thing come after me? Come on! God damn it. My wife is happy, healthy, and alive. There we fucking go. Crystal dash cancel, double jump, bounce off the bee, double jump, dash into the wall climb. That's how you do it. Thank you. And now, I claim my reward. a single grub. Yay! Yay! Okay, can you get me the fuck out of this hive, please? I better not have to come back in here to get that other grub, is all I'm saying. That is true, MK. MK, I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. I guess last time I saw you was the subathon. Speaking of the crisis that threatened to shut down the entire stream. Oh my fucking god. I'm just gonna keep respawning those guys and then killing them and collecting their soul and then healing. Because, man, those giant bugs, those giant bees that deal 2 points of damage to you, not a good time. Not fun for Tess. Oh, I don't even need to go in that direction, though. I can just go, I can leave via the lower exit. Which, honestly, I'd prefer to do at the moment. On account of what low health I am on. It's funny how I was talking about how in Hollow Knight all of the areas are just inherently fun to explore. And then I ended up in an area that is so unintuitive to explore that I, in fact, find it very frustrating. So you can't go to the left there. That's bad. I actually want to go up. But I'm gonna unequip Dashmaster and equip Gwyn Child. Jesus fuck, dude. My brain is tired, I think. I don't know. I need to go to like a rave or something. That's how you exercise your mind. I did see it breaks my heart. A bunch of my Twitter mutuals are like they did some sort of a meetup and are all hanging out right now. I see like posters of them all having fun together. And I'm inside recovering from surgery like the fucking Wojak. It's okay. One day I'll get better and do fun things in groups with people I know. It's not right now. Certainly, RV. I think she's streaming tomorrow. I hope I can raid into her. I'm really trying to strengthen my relationships with my mutuals during this time when I cannot go outside. I mean, I can go outside, but I actually think ultraviolet light might be bad for my neck. And since I can't apply sunblock to it until it heals, might actually literally be bad for me to go outside. I mean, I can just wrap a scarf around it, as I've been doing. It's crazy that they cut my neck open and now I have a triple bypass scar all across it. That'll be fun, MK. Still working out exactly how long I'm gonna be away from stream, because it sounds like, I mean, my face is still swollen and I can still see it, but it sounds like there's a point of diminishing returns on the face swelling reduction, and I don't want to be off camera for like 3 months, which is, I think, a more realistic projection of when all the swelling will have gone away. LOL, Captain. Oh, that random bee gave me a dream essence. That's polite of it. I think I'm nearing the point where I'm gonna have to fight the warrior dreams, which is scary because they're very hard. Okay, come on, I'm right above that squirmy worm. You gotta let me at that squirmy worm. Give me like a breakable section of floor, man. Give me— no, guys, I'm so worried. I'm really worried. I'm really scared I might have to go back down into the hive to get that squirmy worm. I might just not. What's all this? Excuse me, what was that? I'm pretty sure this is all just... Oh, I can't check the map while I'm on the ground. Or while I'm in the water, rather. I don't have a... Oh, because it's part of the sewers. Well, I'm glad I rescued that squirmy worm. Different worm than the one I was going for, but... Okay. Going from VTuber Tessarch to the slightly puffy Tessarch? Yeah, basically. I don't notice it most of the time when I'm, like, looking in the mirror, but anytime, like, my phone camera accidentally turns on and I get, like, a glimpse of a low-angle shot of myself, it feels very obvious. Boy, do I not have a map for this area. Have I been here before? This is just the Royal Waterways. Oh, I have. This is like the path that leads up to the Laughing Ladies zone. Okay. Well, I'm glad I explored it. It's a shame there's no walk armor equivalent in Hollow Knight, like an item that gets better and better the more of the map that you've revealed. Almost exactly MKS. Whee! I'm really, really glad that when I was talking about the replica firearm I'm purchasing for my Raiden cosplay, yesterday, Bremy piped up and let me know that I can't show a replica firearm on Twitch. I had been thinking, I hadn't said anything about it on stream, but I had been thinking that it would be funny to have it on my desk and wave it around. Okay. We have found the connector. Now, how do I get down to the squirm? There's, yeah. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Unsafe stuff with Railgun. Is Railgun not against TOS? I'm picturing that one frame from the Simpsons episode The Cartridge Family where Homer is just like lackadaisically gesturing with his gun at the breakfast table. Oh, I see Papa Jimbo. All right, we saved the squirmy worm. Now to the resting grounds. Oh, okay, cool. See, the thing is though that I wouldn't be at a gun range. I'd be like waving the gun around. The replica gun, the fake gun that does not fire and isn't real. And that I'm gonna have to fucking get shipped to my cousin in a different state because they won't ship it to me in this state or any nearby state. Would I eat the grub for $100? I'm gonna need you to expand on the terms of that hypothetical. Am I living in the game Hollow Knight? Or is it Tessa who's eating it? Because the grub is a video game character. Do you mean eat it in the game if there's the option to do that? Lock shield, that's not helping. He's small in my hand IRL? No, I would not eat it. Not for $100, not for any dollars. I'm a vegetarian. I try not to eat animals. One time when I was living in the woods, Jesus Christ, stop loading. One time when I was living in the woods, I was cooking birthday soup for myself. It was my birthday. And I had volunteered to be on cooking duty that day so that I could make myself something delicious. I was making a giant pot of soup. And we were living in a field at that time. And the field was full of grasshoppers. And one of these dumbass fucking grasshoppers leapt up and landed in the soup, just of his own volition. It was like fucking nothing but net, rocketed into the air and plunged into the soup. And like, I was trying to fish it out and I would like catch a glimpse of the grasshopper's body for a second and then it would be submerged in the soup again. And my team members were like, listen, you know, it's not your fault. You didn't mean to kill it. And I was like, I don't care. I don't want to fucking eat it. It's gross. I was eventually able to extract it. Oh, that sounds fun, Captain Oblivion. It does look really cool to like spin a revolver chamber, although I've seen a lot of comments from people who say that it's not good for the revolver. Hi, Karn. Blanc, flonk. Yeah, I kind of feel like quick focus is ultimately an auto-include for any build in this game if you are getting hit at all. Which, you know, I don't know how not to do. Yeah, revolvers only look sick as shit when they're incredibly distressed. Ah, whoa! Let me just... Sir, it's fine. This seems like a pretty normal and easy place to fight him, as far as places to fight him go. I've fought him in some really fucked up places at this point. Sure. I couldn't hit him through the ceiling. Let me get you. There we go. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. He's not even a boss. He's just like a shitty guy. He's just an incidental enemy. Okay, it's time for me to go fight Grim. I am gonna see if I can walk in there without Grimchild equipped. Because I definitely don't want to use Grimchild in the fight. I don't know if he says like, come back when you're ready to fight me or something. I quite like the Resting Grounds theme. It's fun. Okay. Let's head back to Dirtmouth. I will unequip Grimchild. I will equip my combat charms. I will go talk to Grim, see what he says. If I have to re-equip Grimchild, I will. I really hope I didn't say Grimchild again. I'm glad that the Elder Bug just ignores the circus, ultimately. I'd hate it if it drove him insane like it did the Crestfallen dude in Dark Souls 1. Grimchild. Last night, Cohen started doing a Homestar Runner voice, and it was not very good, so Ember deployed me to do mine instead. Oh, hello. Hello, Gwib. I'm here to do the boss fight with you.
Baba Gondala.
Yeah. Fine. I like these things. Well, I am proud, MK. I'm good at my Homestar Runner voice. I can barely say Homestar without going Homestar. I've been practicing it my entire life. Alright, I'll equip Steady Body and Grimchild for the moment then. Whee! God, that was actually pretty fast. I should be moving around like that more often.
Wonderful, wonderful. My kin arrive and the time has come.
Do not make me fight you right now, dude.
This searing fire, it carries well the ritual's promise.
Ooh.
Dance with me, my friend. The crowd awaits. Show them you are worthy of a starring role.
That's fucked up. You have to waste 2 charm slots to initiate this fight. Like, I'm wearing the Grimchild charm, but he took it away from me. That is insanely fucked up. It's a good thing I'm still wearing Quick Slash and Unbreakable Strength. Oh, you can't damage him during this fucking... Dude, I hate this fight. God. He does that shit for so fucking long. Whoa, take it easy, buddy. I really need the iframe dash any second now. Heal up. I'm not wearing Quick Focus. What a fucking charm not to be wearing, dude. Yeah, Oh my god. That's so dickheaded of him. This fucking bullet hell shit, man. Like, I don't play bullet hells. I'm not good at them. This is outside my area of expertise, Grim. Grim, cut it the fuck out. I'm not even fucking hitting him. See, this is why I didn't fight this fucking guy during my Steel Soul run. Oh my lord. That sucks. Will he still not show up unless I'm wearing Grimchild? That is insanely evil. Fucking waste 2 charm slots on this boss. Hey, what's up? That's so fucked up. Wow. No wonder I didn't do this during my Steel Soul run. I don't regret not doing it during my Steel Soul run. I would have been miserable. Fuck, man. I think I gotta ditch Quick Slash. I don't get to deal that many consecutive hits to him anyway. Do you overcharm the bug? Probably yes, Captain. I was thinking about that already, but it doesn't unequip the charm from you. It just takes away Grimchild. I think that I would still be taking double damage. See, he just takes it away from you. Like, see, I'm still wearing the Grimchild charm. What the fuck? That doesn't pause the fucking game? Why the fuck not? This is a single player game. What are you talking about? Oh god, what a hassle. Once again, this is a fight that I'm definitely used to fighting with the iframe dash, because I keep on trying to dash through him. And that would be pretty tight if I had iframes on my dash, which I don't. Oh my god. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you. Fuck off, dude. You are such a hassle to me.
I've never seen a woman.
You are such a fucking hassle. What? I really feel like Quick Focus should be focusing me a little quicker than that. Okay. Hi, AK. Thank you so much for the 16 months. What a mean fight. I can't believe it makes you waste 2 charm slots just to attempt it. It's so vile. Before I fight Nightmare King Grim, who I'm not going to commit to beating, because I've never beaten him before. Fuck off. But before I fight Nightmare King Grim, I'll go get that one charm from the Lake of Un that lets you move a little bit while you're healing, which allows you to make the use of his create a bunch of pillars move. Yeah, of course. Because, like, I have to position myself when he starts doing that move, which I wouldn't have to. I could just start healing right away if I had the ability to move around during that attack. Good God, this bullet hell shit. Fuck off! Fuck off! What am I supposed to be doing, you bitch? Alright, when he appears on the... Nice, Tess. Nice! Way to get another heal out of him. Ow. Way to be hit by an attack, Tess. Way to be hit by 2 attacks, Tess. Tessa, stop being hit. Tess, I'm begging you. Cut it out. Heal, 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 heal. Fuck. His arm, his outstretched arm and cape is a hitbox when he's doing that move, which is super convenient. Was that only my second attempt? Man, that was a pain in the ass. Does he make you equip Grimchild for the second one too?
Masterful. Even a vessel discarded bears fierce strength. Fine craft, dear worm, and perfect tool to prolong the heart of Grim. Bravo, my friend. Here how the crowd adores you. They've not seen such a show in a long time.
Oh, wow.
Look here, how our child has grown, nourished and strengthened by the heat of our passionate dance.
Fuck you.
The two of you will feature in many tragedies and triumphs together, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, not really. I don't usually use like familiars in video games, man.
And so our great ritual nears its end. Will you continue to harvest the flame, even though you now surely see the path that illuminates
For us, I don't see shit, man. Thank you, AK, for the $5. That's very kind of you.
Our scarlet eyes will watch you keenly, friend.
Bye, Grim.
Go out into the darkness, harvest the last lingering embers of this kingdom. Then return to me and we will complete our dance.
But in the meantime, hook me up with that charm notch, brother. Thank you. Now unequip this dumbass Grimchild. Get him out of my face. Go away. Also steady body. Quick slash, definitely gonna need that, and I guess I actually will re-equip steady body, and this is the loadout I will be using for the Coliseum of Fools right now. It's happening right here, right now. AK, you're just in time. I could probably, if I needed to rig a shrug on this thing, I could probably get away with tying it to the face looking up. Because I feel like face all the way up is kind of rare, and indeed usually the face is sort of pointed down a bit. God, what a pain in the ass to go all the way around. Oh, I don't have to. Okay, cool. Time for the Coliseum. Coliseum? I hardly know him. That's not very good. Oh. Huh. I think I... Did I... No, I didn't fuck up. Okay. Oh, it's the other elevator all the way over here in the crossroads that was taking me down to the city storerooms when I was doing the flower quest. My mistake. Alright, let me out. Yay. I sure hope I don't get my ass horribly, horribly beat at the Coliseum. That's never happened. At some point, I need to fight Hornet as well. I would definitely like to fight Hornet and, I believe, get the iframe dash. Maybe I should be focusing on Hornet and the iframe dash before the Trial of the Fool. Begrudgingly. I wonder if I can even get to her easily, because I have a really hard time navigating in that portion of Kingdom's Edge. I did already fight her once during this playthrough, but I died, and then I resolved not to try to fight her again. Hi, Frampus, how's it going? Got my ass beat at the Coliseum, all I got was this lousy charm notch. I really appreciate that there's no reward for the final trial at the Coliseum of Fools. They're very clear in telegraphing that one as like, no, this one is just for fun. This is, you know, and maybe that's part of why it's so much harder than the previous 2 trials, because the previous 2 trials get you a Charm Notch and Pale Ore. And that one's like, no, don't worry. You don't, this isn't gonna give you anything useful for character advancement. Oh, Lord. It is really, really nice. Hornet is the knight in, like, the forest portion of the map. Yes, she's the girl bug. They call her the gendered child. She's the girl bug in the red poncho with the needle. And she goes, Karama! She says something Sagamos. Which Sagamos always sounds Greek to me. And she goes, Kegale! And Edina! And Shah. I would say chiefly Shah. You'll find some people online spelling her iconic cry S-H-A-W, but that's Shaw, not Shah. And she says Shah. Like a surfer, Shaw. You know, something to that effect. Wow, is she the playable character in the new game? We haven't talked about that yet. Fuck off! No, let me through. Alright, well I guess Hornet's not in that direction then. Oh, okay. They won't let me up. I like it when the bounding fleas come over all in a huge group. Honestly, even despite the fact that it costs 3 charm notches to wear, that would be funny on here. I feel like... The fuck? There we go. That was really hard for some reason. Ooh, that after effect with Descending Dark. What do you mean Wanderer's Journal? That's not a good fucking prize. Yeah, Quick Slash and Fragile Strength are just too fucking good in terms of shortening fights. It's like, I feel like the best way to ensure that you win a fight is to make sure that it's as short as possible. It's like what Zote says, 1 hit, 1 kill. Zote has some really good advice in his precepts if you take the time to study them. Yes, it's true. Most of the game is moody. I feel like I've gotten so turned around here, man. Fuck off. Look at this fucking map. Alright, I could have just stayed in the original shaft and gone up a couple exits. But whatever, I'll figure it out. Alright, here's the guy's ass. Ass ahoy, just like funny Brian says. The other day I was talking about Family Guy to Amber and Cassie, and I couldn't remember Seth MacFarlane's name, and I called him Seth Griffin. Boy, do I not know where I am. I'm gonna encounter the... Oh, man. Here's a fun little area where the player can get some blue juice. Not really that much blue juice. I am probably off of the portion of the map which I have outlined, which is bad. It's really unfortunate. Oh, were you also present, Emerald? Maybe it was Amber and MK and not Amber and Cassie. I'm sorry, I so easily confuse my beloved friends. I've said before, I think, that if Amber kicked me out of the house, I would have to go to New York and stay with MK. That's not true. I have friends here in Philly, but... Come on. Aspid, I need you over here, please. Ah, there we go. I got him over to the other side of me. That'll help, probably. Is that why they gave me the blue juice? Because they knew I'd have to Pogo up off of the most dangerous enemy in the game. Here he is.
One prefers its mind not to be pried. It's rather unsettling, rather invasive. Oh, tiny thing, you climb high, seek the knowledge of these lands. This ashen place is grave of worm. Once told, it came to die. But what is death for that ancient being? Mere transformation, methinks. This failed kingdom is product of the being spawned from that event. Is it bothering you about my tale? Rest is some... Oh, is it you bothering about my tale? Rest is somewhat disturbed, but I find the sensation not unpleasant. This falling ashes moat, the worm's corpse decaying, endless, serene, sad. With its like gone, the world is smaller. Don't mistake, I am not a worm. Too small I am. Too many limbs, no foresight like those old things. For quiet retreat did I climb up here away from spitting creatures. Ah, yes, high up, away from simple minds lost to light. Theirs is a different kind of unity, rejection of the worm's attempt at order. I resist the light's allure, union it may offer, but also a mind bereft of thought, whose instinct alone among is reduced. Be on your way then, it's rest I'll return to, though in these times sleep oft proves uneasy.
Okay, bye. Thanks for chilling. I think I was actually supposed to get up to see him from the other side. Where the fuck am I? I'm gonna assume that I am in the second shaft from the left, and that I need to go all the way to the bottom and then to the right, and then going up should take me to the Hornet bench. That is a great question, Christopher Bird. We just don't know. Yeah, okay, that looks right, because that room looks like it has an acid floor on the map. So I'm probably there now. So go as up and as to the right as is possible. Hello, Aspid. Hi, Aspid. Oh, that's true, Stream Elements. Dear viewer, we're so close. We're just barely over 100 bones away from my making rent, viewer. Oh, it would mean so much to me, viewer, if you could give. I would appreciate it so dearly. Okay, I figured out how I'm gonna rig the shrug, finally. I can make it so that the shoulders go up only when my head reaches its maximum point here. Although that might create kind of a weird expression every time I shrug. Whatever, man. I'll figure it out. Oh, Hornets.
Don't
Karn,
jerk me around.
Thank you so much. I would never jerk you around. You've given me $50 and making it so that we're only a little over 50 bones away from my making rent. Thank you, Karn. Garama, she says as well. I wonder how much easier this fight would be if you had access to the iframe dash for it. I'm pretty sure the iframe dash is gated behind Hornet too. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. It's called like, isn't it Sharp Shadow? Or is that the pin, the charm that makes it so that your dash deals damage? Yeah, no, because the iframe dash is the same dash that lets you go through those like black barriers, right? And that you definitely get from beating Hornet too. That I'm not confused about at all. Nice, dude. Shade Cloak, thank you. I mean, I guess it's fitting. And I don't necessarily know if it's a direct result of beating Hornet 2 like the original Cloak is, but damn, dude, you fucking press your advantage. Fragile Strength and Quick Slash go a long way. I cleaned her clock. So strong. You could do it if you had the will, but could you raise your nail once knowing its tragic conception and knowing yourself? Then do it, Ghost of Hallownest. Head onward. Burn that mark upon your shell and claim yourself as king. I'm not the king. I'm just a little bug. That is so sick. That's what the worm is. This is inside the worm's corpse, right? Treat for Tess. Marked by the King's brand. Hallownest shall recognize a new ruler. The kingdom's gates will open. Let me down into the pit, please. Oh, excuse me, what stopped me there? I'm pretty sure I was moving quickly enough to get out. What stopped me is sisterhood. They have to show her at rescuing me. Isn't it funny when they make a game and there's two prominent characters in the game, one of which is a girl, and that character and the player character are actually related, but the game doesn't tell you until the end, so they have lots and lots and lots of time for all the players to start their shipping. Blissfully unaware. Should I re-equip the compass now? Nah, dude, I bet I can get out of here without re-equipping the compass. I guess you're right, Frampus. I have only a vague conception of Homestuck, personally, as someone who has rarely, if ever, read it or seen anything about it. Okay, and one more to the left and then up. No, wait, Tessa, you were supposed to get the iframe dash, you silly goose. That's why we were here. You have to go down into the pit, Tessa. Not too tough, right? Down to Ancient Basin, and then... Yeah, okay. The pit is, like, immediately down and to the left of the entrance to Ancient Basin. It'll be fine. The Cocoon of Hornet, and... So the main character is not named. A lot of people call them little ghosts, because that's what Hornet calls them. And they also call you Vessel sometimes. You are a vessel. There's just like, there's a lot of you is the thing. You're like a little homunculus that the king made. And you've got some juice in you, that you've got like some shadow powers in you. Cocoon is good though. Well, I think a lot of people very reasonably assume that the main character is the Hollow Knight. That the main character is the title character, because that's often how media works. And there's nothing else, well, until you get to Hallownest and find the statue to tell you that the Hollow Knight is actually someone else. And even then, I would not be surprised if people just like forget. Or don't interact with the statue, because I don't think it tells you that in the cutscene. I think you have to actually interact with the statue. This is another zone where you can break the speakers if you want to. The speakers that are playing the music, and then it stops the music. I have been fighting off the desire to get pizza, and I managed not to get pizza last night. Which is often my... What the hell? I forgot a grub. Which is often my instinct on Star Trek nights. But I might not be able to fight it off tonight. Maybe I can delay until Tuesday and the end of my work week. There might still be hope for me. Yeah, I thought so. I probably did not have the down gunch when I first came here. Oh, that's true, Stream Elements. I always forget that I should say that. We do have a Discord, folks. And it's, believe it or not, the Strong Bad E-Girl Discord is not solely a space dedicated to my personal glorification. As much as it might be just for it to be that, it is actually a lovely and close-knit community where people gather and talk about things and watch things together, and everyone is friendly, and exists in love and harmony with each other. Because if somebody's not living in love and harmony with the other people, I remove them. Usually what happens is that I just delete their posts, and then after a couple times of that, they get used to it. There is not a mandatory hour of prayer to me. That's mistaken. It's that is a mistaken view. The daily hour of prayer to Tessa is voluntary. You just don't get to enjoy certain server privileges if you forego it. But it's not mandatory. You're not obligated to do it by any means. This is a scary zone, if I'm being honest. I also do not think there is a bench down here. So even if I had worn the compass, it would not be of much help. I strongly suspect there's got to be a dream tree down here, right? Dreamflower, John? Dreamflower might not be... That word sounds familiar to me, but that might not actually be a Hollow Knight thing. That might just be what Lorien means in Sindarin. Of course. Lothlorien, I guess. Dreamflower. As opposed to Laura Lindorinen, which has a long-ass fucking name. I can't remember what it means. Valley of the Flower of the Golden Wood or some shit. Crisper Bird, it is a bit. Just a tad, just a touch, just a skosh. Oh wow, look at that. That looks just like my mask. Nice. Oh god, that's right. There's a thing you unlock here if you come here with all of the blue health charms equipped. You need how many blue masks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I clanked. Meow to you too. Come on. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I've not been here in a while because I did not come here during my Steel Soul run because I was too scared to try fighting Hornet 2. I did eventually fight Hornet 2 off stream after I had beaten the game Steel Soul already. And I beat her handily. You know, I guess I've now caught up in this playthrough to the point where I left off of my Steel Soul playthrough, so I could just boot up my old Steel Soul playthrough and see if I could do the rest without dying, but I probably can't. Also, it's not quite true to say that I've exceeded my Steel Soul playthrough in a few key areas, including fighting Grim. That Grim fight is so fucking evil. Phase recovery is going okay. It's annoying because the swelling does not go down symmetrically, and it can go down quite slowly. So it's not like if the entire face was going down in its swelling at an even rate, there's probably an earlier point where I'd be willing to cut it off and just be like, all right, I'll just be on stream. But like the fact that my chin is asymmetrical because half of it is swollen and half of it isn't. It's like, ooh, how asymmetrical do I want to be before I go on camera again? Oh, also I don't have any skin or a nose right now. But I expect that'll be healed up fairly swiftly. Huh, I expected that to do something, if I'm being honest. What is this? It's been a long time since I played this part of the game. I really... Oh, that thing is squirming. Is that supposed to be like that? Use up spell. So saith Locke. Oh, you're right. They were shaped like the... There's like a stone statue of that description where you first get the up spell. Thank you, Lock Shield. Now I have the gooder up spell, but I still probably won't use it because I'm not good at using it in the heat of combat. God, that's huge though. I should try to use that. Although I wonder if it or a single upstrike from my nail does more damage, considering how good and cool my nail is. So as you can see, there's lots of little ghosts down here, like the ghosts that bust out of me when I die. And that's because my ghost is contained in my shell. All of these guys have died and lost their shells, and so they're just ghosts now. Also, you're gonna wanna watch out for those. Upspell does more damage and can hit multiple times. Okay, that's pretty enticing, 20 yards. 20 yards is such a gamer. Not like me. Cohen keeps on sending me panels from the Yu-Gi-Oh manga that say things like, it was like he was possessed by a demon of gaming, or, I'll show you, brother! I'll show you I can be a real gamer! Yes, lots of broken masks on the ground as well. I kind of wish that the broken masks on the ground were not environment, like foreground elements or background elements or whatever. I wish that they were like Zote's mask when you kill him, or the mask that Nosk drops when you kill it. Kind of a H.R. Geiger thing. Did that thing hit me for 2 damage? Damn, these guys are persistent. Please, excuse me. Little juice for baby. Light this zone up. Oh wow, yeah, look at that dead guy. That's so sad. Look, there's a chest in the background that you can't interact with. Okay, did lighting that keep the... Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the beam. Scaly. Ding! The Void was like, wouldn't it be cool if you turned that lever off from us? You think so? Silksong will be great. I can't wait for it to drop. But honestly, I feel like even when they finally announce a date for Silksong... I mean, they already announced a date for Silksong. But I feel like the next time we get news about Silksong's release date, it's still gonna be like, coming 2027. Like, I don't think that when they finally announce it, it's gonna be like... Capital of Event. I don't think it's gonna be like, Silksong coming out tomorrow. I'm stuck. Shade Cloak. Fuck. Yes. Finally. Iframes. We love to see it. I remember the first time I played this game, having to get used to the fact that the dodge had no iframes. And I was so elated when I acquired a dodge that did. Inside another game a la Frog Fractions. Now, I'm not familiar with Frog Fractions. Oh, look at that, though. I forgot that the iframes regenerate at a slower rate than your dash does. That's somewhat frustrating, isn't it? Right on here. I hear that sometimes in, like, 20th century media. Like, in gambling episodes of The Simpsons, where they use the word gaming. It is really, really funny from a modern perspective. No, and Edgelord, I think it was always supposed to be a full sequel. Maybe I'm mistaken, and it was originally announced as an expansion. But for as long as I've been seeing news about Silksong, it's been a full sequel. Jesus fuck. Oh, I can hear my beautiful girlfriend moving around downstairs. It was a Kickstarter stretch goal? That's crazy. Yeah, I wish that the masks like bounced around like the other masks that you can encounter, but they don't. Okay, I don't think there's anything more for me in here until I come back with 14 blue masks in health, which I might actually be able to do. I've definitely got enough charm slots for it. I just don't know if I have the appropriate charms yet. I'm pretty sure I have Joni's Blessing, and that Joni's Blessing is the one that just straight up converts all your health into blue juice. Tessa, where do you think you're going? No! No! I fell all the way down. Ever since they announced the title, the plan was for it to be standalone. I see. Thank you. Yeah, I did not play this game when it released in 2017, I believe. I did not play it until, I guess it wasn't that long after its release. I think I played it in 2018. But, was it 20? Yeah, it was 2018. When I had my, because I played it for the first time on the Switch. On my beautiful, glorious red Joy-Cons, but a different color red than the red that comes in the red and blue Joy-Con pair Joy-Cons. Bundled with Mario Odyssey Switch. And if they fucking sell one, and Mario Odyssey 2 is a thing, I will get a bundled with Mario Odyssey Switch 2 to commemorate that. Because I do fucking love Mario Odyssey. Generally speaking, it is a sin to me. It's one of my no-nos to buy a game sight unseen without seeing someone else play it, without seeing what other people are saying about it. And doubly so to pre-order a fucking game. But, much like how I pre-ordered Dark Souls 3 after I played Dark Souls 1, I thought Dark Souls 1 was so good. Mario Odyssey is probably my favorite game. If they do a direct sequel to it, I am willing to just buy it. Hi, Hornet, what's good? Ghost, I see you faced the place of your birth and now drape yourself in the substance of its shadow. Though our strength is born of... I did not play Dark Souls 1 until a while after Dark Souls 2 released, Trampus. I didn't play Dark Souls 1 until just before Dark Souls 3 released. Serendipitously. That wasn't, like, planned. I actually bought it earlier, but I was trying to play it on a really shitty PC laptop that could not run it, both because the laptop was, you know, not a gaming laptop, and because Dark Souls 1 is really, for PC, is really poorly optimized. So I didn't end up getting a gaming PC and playing Dark Souls 1 until, like, a couple months before Dark Souls 3 was releasing. And then I beat Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 3 was in the immediate future, and I was like, I want more! I can't not pre-order Dark Souls 3! I have not played Bowser's Fury, because I believe it is an expansion to a game that I do not own. Though our strength is born of similar source, that part of you, that crucial emptiness, I do not share. Funny, then, that such darkness gives me hope. Within it, I see the chance of change. A difficult journey you would face, but a choice it can create. She's talking like Yoda. Prolong our world's stasis or face the heart of its infection. I'd urge you to take that harder path, but what end may come, the decision rests with you. She's talking about the path of pain. Okay, okay, there's a bench pretty close to here. Let me see if I can get up. I'm pretty sure it's 14 blue juice that I need. Let me see if I can get up to 14 blue juice. Bremy. I did not like... was it available as an expansion or just as a buy this game a second time but now with more content? I think it was actually the latter, Captain, which is pretty brutal. I never bought the game a first time, but that's because I tried it on somebody else's system and did not enjoy it. I don't like how the movement works in that game. It's sort of like a 2.5D game because it has linear sections and like it has side-scrolling sections, and all of the level design is linear, and it has a philosophy of level design much closer to like a new Super Mario Brothers level than an area in Sunshine or 64 or Odyssey. Lockshield, I also accept not liking Sunshine. Sunshine is fine, but it's pretty broken, and it's my least favorite of 64 and Sunshine and Odyssey. I feel like Sunshine kind of squeaks by based on the fact that all of the really, really, really bullshit parts are optional. All of the really, really, really bullshit parts. There are some really, really bullshit parts that are not optional. Okay, I don't think I can get up to... I do not think that I can get up to 14 health with just these two. I think I'm missing a pin, but let's find out. Damn, Frampus. Oh, Fragile Health, I bet, helps. Fragile Heart. Right. I bet this helps because I equipped the one that converts all of my health to blue already. So then Fragile Heart, which increases my health. Damn, that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think that's 16. I'm not great at counting. So now I just have to not take damage in a dark pit filled with spikes. This is where I go down, right? It has to be. There's no other route down. Now, my instinct is to just crystal dash over to the left, but I think that will probably land me on a spike and kill me. Or, you know, cause me to take damage, which is an issue for what I'm trying to do. Is it above that? No, it must be below that. Maybe, I'm not sure. Boy, you sure are forcing me over to the left, where I do not want to be. There we go, there we go, there we go. One of the stretch goals that didn't get reached would have been to have Zote as a third player character, which would have been a hard mode since Zote is the knight but worse. That's awesome, and I'm sad it's not in the game. I would have absolutely streamed that. I hope I still have enough blue juice to get up to the zone. Okay, there we go. Am I one shy, maybe, because I took damage? I'm worried. I'm worried, viewer. I'm worried. Thank God. Okay. Why is this zone so fucking evil? I can't, there's no way to see down there. Okay. Oh, nice, Captain, I'm glad. I couldn't tell. I couldn't really count. I can't count. I lack basic numeracy. It's hard counting, like, icons on a screen like this. Oh, I'm supposed to go down there, huh? Fucking dickhead. I should have equipped Hive Blood. 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 I mean, it's fine. Because this isn't a Steel Soul run, and it's not a big deal if I die. But for those of you who aren't aware, you can't heal these blue masks. Meaning that unless you have Hive Blood equipped, which automatically regenerates health over time. Once you lose all your health, it's just game over. Life, Blood, Core. Oh, really? You'll just escort me out. You'll not make me get all the way back out, huh? That's kind of you. Alright, what does Lifeblood Core do? I can't equip it yet, because I'm not at a bench. To equip a charm, open the charms menu while resting at a bench. It's just more lifeblood. Has the floaty dreams icon despite not using your dream now get there and warps you out but doesn't let you re-enter. It is odd. Fortunately, I don't need to expend any more thought on it, on the subject. As I got the only thing that you can get there. Okay. The time has come for the trial of the fool. And I gotta be sure to do that before I get the fucking king's... Oh, god damn it. No! Before I get the king's crest. There's like that two-part charm that you have to get with the king component and the queen component, the white component and the black component. And it is like permanently equipped to you and permanently occupying a slot while you've got it, which is very annoying. Oh, there is a sellable item. So an arcane egg, I guess. I noticed, yes, an arcane egg over to the left earlier. I don't give a shit. It's probably fine. It's only Geo. What has Geo ever gotten me? Tugs at unbreakable strength pin. Get me the fuck out of here. I can probably just go straight up to the Coliseum from here. I'm sure I won't take damage. Me, Tessa, take damage? Surely not. Isn't this the way to the Stag Station? Yeah. Oh, no, actually. Yes, actually. Where the fuck is the trolley? Okay, that's the way to the Stag Station. It's up to the trolley. Up to the trolley. Ring, 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 go the bells. Get it? It's just like the song that Martin sings in The Simpsons, and then my girlfriend says that I'm just like Martin. Anytime Amber and I are watching something, and there's some sort of like a nerd character on screen, she always turns her head to me slowly and points. Oh, man. Yeah, it's exhausting having a girlfriend who respects me so much. It's fine. Let me let you guys in on a little secret. Let me tell you about the secret sauce of a successful relationship. It's fine if your partner doesn't respect you, if they also make you feel valued and loved. I have never doubted that Amber cared about me, or valued me, or thought I was a worthwhile person just because she's always calling me a nerd, and puny, and a weeb, and gay. It's just ribbing. I don't know. It probably varies from relationship to relationship, but at least for me, I feel like those kinds of superficial insults are basically meaningless. I mean, it's not like if she was criticizing me about something I was actually sensitive about, and I told her so, she'd be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that, I love you. I don't lose sleep at night because my girlfriend calls me gay and a nerd. Oh, Stream Elements, thank you so much for reminding everybody, folks. We're just barely any distance away from our goal of me being able to pay rent next month, which I have been assiduously fundraising for since I missed 3 weeks of work following my surgery. I felt so guilty about that at the time, but in the long haul, looking back on it, 3 weeks isn't actually that much longer than 2 weeks, which is how much I had originally intended to miss. And I certainly couldn't have immediately returned to work. I had a lot of work to do on the VTuber. But yeah, if you guys have anything you could spare so that I could pay rent, I'd be super, super grateful. And thank you in advance. This stream is supported by viewers like you. Thank you. Public access. So here's the thing. When I was a little kid, I would tune into public access television because I did not have cable, and that was one of the networks that I did have access to. So it was just like a TV channel. It's like, okay, this is mostly like educational and cultural programs. It's quote unquote public access, and after every show, and there's no commercials except for at the beginning and ends of the program. And then they say it's supported by viewers like you, thank you, fine, whatever. It was just like a fact of life. It's only as I have gotten older that I have learned about shit like Raw Time or local public access channels showing anime. I didn't appreciate like what a valuable thing a wholly viewer-funded and supported television channel was. At a time when like, okay, maybe there would be a funding difference, but a time at which like the biggest names in entertainment, like HBO, were just a channel on your TV. And you could tune into it, or you could tune into another one. And maybe you tuned into the one that was showing Serial Experiments Lane in 2001. Like, that is so sick, and I regret that I don't really live at a time when I can enjoy or take advantage of something like that. Like, what is a volunteer donation-funded space today where you can, like, watch unique programming and anime? We have streams, and what's-her-face, Tina Rina from Raw Time, might be like a streamer in her performance, but she's playing copyrighted music and music videos that the network has gotten permission to show. Like, there's not really... I feel like there's not really a space for that in the modern entertainment ecosystem. I didn't appreciate it. Of course, I didn't have anything like that. I just had, like, you know, Arthur on PBS, but I didn't realize. I didn't know what a special thing it was. Oh, is Shield Guy dead yet? Eventually you find his corpse on the ground in that big column room, but I have not seen him yet. Okay. Grub song. Quick focus. Quick slash. What else do I need? I mean, I actually have enough to do, like, long nail and... Jesus, I have enough to do Mark of Pride and Steady Body if I wanted to. Oh, Unbreakable Strength, dumbass. Unequip all that shit. You think a lot of content owners, like networks and stuff, are way more leery of using licensed music now that they've seen those music licenses expire? Yeah. The DMCA is a force of great evil in this world. Alright, what am I thinking? Do I want Steady Body or do I want Sprint Master? That's actually a great question. I think I'm gonna go with Steady Body. You gotta think, like, in terms of proportion, the arena is not that big. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about Thorns. Thorns did serve me well last time I did the arena, so I'll try it again here. I tell you why I'm leery of Thorns. It's because it immobilizes you when you get hit for longer. Because you need to stay still for the Thorn animation to extend out of you and to recede. And I think it's usually worth it. Oh, I'm sorry. I think it's usually worth it, but in situations where mobility is critical to not just get hit a second time, it can be tough to reconcile. Welcome back, warrior! Make a contribution and you can enter the Trial of the Fool! Only 800 Geo. Very well then, a new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. Oh, excuse me. Fight for Geo and the glory of being a fool. Whee! I'm sure I'll first try this. The boss isn't like a fucking terror or anything. The boss is a terror. I was really scared that exploding bats were coming out of those. But I guess exploding bats would have taken care of this guy too. I feel really prudent for not getting hit yet. I am dealing like an insane amount of damage compared to the last time I was in here, when I did not have the Fragile Charm or the Strength Charm rather, or the Final Nail upgrade. Whoa! Come on, man. Also, another drawback of Thorns. You do not get soul when Thorns hit your opponent. So if you need some soul real fucking badly, this is a fiasco. If you need soul real badly, Wizard needs soul badly, then you are sacrificing a potential source of it by dealing damage to your opponents in a way that does not give you any soul. You gotta be fucking kidding me with that. You got to be kidding me with that. Do. Oh, fuck. Couldn't fool me. Oh, God. Okay, everything's fine. The obels are just a little intimidating. Only because I'm bad at predicting where their projectiles come out. Because I'm fucking blind. I guess it's not... I guess it's not a matter of being blind. It's a matter of just, like, thinking, which is something that I'm not good at. You've got to be kidding me. They move between phases very fast in this trial. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, dude. I remember this part. I never forget this part. One of these. Now probably like 5 million of these. Oh, Lord. Lord. This phase of the trial, I feel like, has killed me before. Again, just because I'm bad at... Well, I was going to say I'm bad at predicting where they're going to jump, but I guess to a certain degree it's determined by RNG. I really don't know if I'm going to be strong enough to not get pizza tonight, you guys. I don't know. I want pizza so badly. I don't know what the issue is. I ate such a big breakfast. It just fucking appetizes me. Ah! Dude. What you doing, boys? Where you going? You have got to be kidding me. I feel like I say that too much. It's like a fucking 90s catchphrase. You've got to be kidding me. Hello. Oh, good. I'm glad I got rid of those things that weren't aspids, so a greater proportion of the enemies on screen were aspids. Oh. That is true, Maddox. You raise a strong point, Maddox Kent. Fuck! Okay, ease up, ease up, ease up. Relax. I haven't even gotten to the lightning wizards. Fuck off! I haven't even gotten to the lightning wizards part of the trial yet. Lightning wizards part of the trial is probably the scariest part until the end boss. Which is also quite scary. Oh, come on with the evil mantis. I think the first time I played this, I encountered these higher level mantises here before I ever encountered them in the Queen's Garden. See, at this point in the trial, they stop giving you a fucking breather. At this point, they start spawning more enemies before you have beaten all the enemies on the screen. Come on, man. Alright, thank you. Yeah, wizard time. There's like, it's like war wizards specifically that you have to deal with. Oh, I am one-shotting those wizards though, that's pretty good. Hi. What the hell with these floor boos? This person here looks like Hornet. Do you think that's her? Is she cheering for me? Oh no, it's probably just this one over here. Hello? How long are you gonna make me wait for that thing to spawn? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't know you were gonna be here. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. This thing is evil as hell. And there's too many goddamn mobs everywhere. This thing is really scary. Never mind, I killed it. Now it's time for the lightning wizards, huh? Yeah, there he is. Of course I fall down into the fucking spikes. Oh, he's a straight up mini boss. No, he's not. He's dead. Here's his little brother, though. I thought I was one-shotting you guys. What the hell? Please. There we go. I knew if I just stayed by him, the thorns would kill him. Fuck! Oh god, not simultaneously. Stop hitting me, please. Cool, thanks. That is the opposite of stopping to hit me. Stop hitting me. Yeah, this is why I can lose against Mr. Spellsword here, is that he doesn't give you much of an opportunity to heal, and when I fight an enemy that doesn't give me much of an opportunity to heal, I start to panic. Speaking of panicking, I'm gonna need to stand on the ground, thank you. Okay, can I get another one in, please? You fucker. I miss Stalwart Shell. I've been thinking about it. There we go. It's a shame you can't fucking heal against the wall. Oh, but I can fire a beam and waste my soul while standing against the wall. Oh god, a brooding one. Oh boy, if you don't have the iframe dash for this part, you hate your fucking life. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Ah! Oh, hey! They're giving me soul! Thank you so much! Oh, fuck. Tessa, no. They gave me soul, you guys! I didn't know that you could do that! You can use a dream nail on the Garpedes as they go down. They're just like hazards, but because they're living things, you can still get soul from them. And then you can fill up your soul meter and use that to heal. Okay, this is where I remember game overing during this trial. I was really scared during the period of the second trial where they took the floor away. Not because it was actually that dangerous, but because I was remembering this part. And this is terrifying for a lot of reasons, but a big reason I would say is that you cannot heal during this. Okay. Yeah, and I'm dead. There we go. Not very precise midair movement, though. My midair movement was not especially precise during that. Oh, fuck. I forgot that your ghost gets new powers as you acquire them. Oh well, so much for me. Do you think that enough little vessels like me compete in the Coliseum of Fools that's why they have a dedicated respawn chamber for us? Okay, that sucked. I died, that was very sad. I probably should stick with Thorns though, because it is killing stuff. I feel like especially when you're wearing Thorns and Grubsong together, it's hard to argue against them because they give you just so much advantage in damage and soul every time you're hit.
I'm me?
Who did that? Stoffaloni, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just kind of mashing through the opening to this fight. That's not very good. Where we at? Oh, we're just shy of 50 bones, viewer. In 50 short bones, I can pay rent. Excuse me. Excuse me. That reminds me. Amber, darling, we need to watch Dinner in America. Ah! Hey, Onion Knight, what's good, brother? I don't know why I went through the bother of attacking him. I guess it did give me soul. Exactly, Brad. Thank you, Slab. That's very kind of you. I also hope I'm able to kill all my enemies today in the game. There we go. That was a lot more prudent. Even if just one vessel competed and then didn't collect their shade later. Yeah, that makes sense. They don't want to be haunted, so they have to create like a proton pack in the corner of the room. Were you guys impressed? I referenced Ghostbusters. I referenced funny Ghostbusters. Are you guys impressed? I did such a good job. Lock shield, maybe they're also respawning. It's funny because I did not know the name Walter Peck from the movie Ghostbusters. I guess that's the name of that guy. I watched the first Ghostbusters. I don't really remember that guy. But of course, there's somebody with the username Walter Peck in our Discord. So now that's just his name to me. And if I see a clip from Ghostbusters where they use that name, it's like, whoa. It's just like the guy from my server. I do not remember when Dan Aykroyd got throated by a specter. Are you sure that's in the first Ghostbusters? Is that not in 2? I really feel like I would have remembered that. I do remember a scene, so there's a film you guys may not be familiar with called Swordfish. It is a movie starring Hugh Jackman and John Travolta. And Hugh Jackman is a hacker. It's a very like Matrix era hacker movie. And John Travolta is some kind of crime boss. He does like digital crime, hacking crime. And so he's like, all right, Hugh Jackman, if you want to work for me, it's like, Hugh Jackman, I've selected you. You're too good a hacker. Either you work for me or you work for nobody. And here's the shit I'm gonna do to you to make you, to see if you're ready to work for me. And what he does is, he makes Hugh Jackman hack into a mainframe on a laptop. He's like, here's your challenge, hack into this difficult thing. But a woman is sucking Hugh Jackman off while he's trying to do it. And the terms are, if Hugh Jackman can't hack the thing while getting a blowjob before the time is out, then he'll be shot in the head. So he's got the pressure of, if he fails to do this he's got the pressure of the time limit. He's got the pressure of, if he fails, he'll be shot in the head. And he has the pressure of a woman is sucking him off while he's trying to concentrate on it. Now, the thing is, I watched this movie on the TV in a hotel room. Because it was a TV broadcast, they had to edit out the fact that, yeah, I know, that's what I was thinking, Barry. But they had to edit out the fact that he was getting a blowjob. So they cut out all of the shots of the woman blowing him, and the sounds of it. And so it's just him typing on the laptop and like breathing really heavily. Like it's shots of his fingers typing and it's close shots of his face and he's going like, And when I watched it, I was thinking, wow, he's really committed to hacking into this mainframe. He's feeling this very intensely. But like, it makes sense, right? He would have been killed if he failed. Yes, and there's another moment in that movie where I think the female lead says motherfucker or something. They have to dub it over with something that is not motherfucker with a TV edit, and it's very obvious. Okay. Damn! That guy can move! I feel like I'm being slightly more prudent during this sequence than I was the last time I attempted it. God, there's too many of them here. Okay. Got another one? These things are fucking deadly. Come on, dude. That's so rough. Whatever, just get your heels in, you nerd. Krampus, is that what they say in Snakes on a Plane, the TV edit? I have never seen any edit of Snakes on a Plane. In my mind's eye, in much the same way that in my mind's eye, The Dark Crystal was until recently indistinguishable from Labyrinth, until recently the movie Snakes on a Plane was indistinguishable in my mind's eye from Airplane. But I'm pretty sure those are different movies. No! This guy is fucking evil, I tell you what. I like it when he teleports. The most dangerous thing he does is fire that projectile. Nice. Dude, I no-hit him! Oh, I have seen Con Air. I guess that's why I'm not getting confused about Con Air. I believe my impression is that the guy in Con Air... No, wait, that might be the wrong movie. No, it's the right movie. He don't want to miss a thing, right? Isn't O'Brien the bad guy in Con Air? He's like a prison guard. Ironic, given that in Deep Space Nine. No, I won't make that joke. There were only 2 ways I could have proceeded with that joke, and one of them would have been a spoiler, and the other one would have been a knock against the Irish. And that might be funny from my perspective, but in England, they really are still racist against the Irish. In America, the Irish are just a kind of white person now, but... He's a Fed, I see. Kind of white person has been a super funny phrase for me ever since I was in college and I was eating lunch with everybody else in my drawing class. And one of the girls asked me with absolutely no wind up and nothing previous in the conversation to indicate that it was coming, "What kind of a white person are you?" Nice, dude. Holy shit. I cleaned that thing the fuck up. Dude. I told her I was Greek, Framphus. I'm Greek. I did occasionally get questions like that in college. People are not used to what Greek people look like in the US. You don't see that many Greeks knocking around. Tessa, no. Also, I remember when I was in 7th grade, I made a video project where I like interviewed my dad. And after I showed it in class, a bunch of the kids were like, "Is your dad white?" And I was like, "Yes, what the fuck are you talking about?" Because, you know, to me, he just looks like my dad. But he has, or at least had, because he's got white hair now, sadly. He had, you know, black hair in very tight curls. So I think they thought he was light skinned or something. I don't know. Never been something I experience, but my sister, who also has quite tight curls, is occasionally mistaken for a light-skinned girl. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, they give you a little platform. That's nice of them. Oh, the obels, right. I made it here last time. Much better mid-air movement, may I say, than during my last attempt, which was shameful. Like, look at me. I'm sitting pretty. I said I'm sitting pretty. Don't make a liar out of me. I'm sitting pretty, okay? Fuck. There we go. Took care of it. That was easy. Oh, you! Thank you. They're all just careening to their deaths. How grisly. Oh my God. Get away from me. Help. Jesus Christ. What a chaotic fucking mess. Okay, fucking hell, dude. Come on. That was pretty good, Tess. You managed to outrun that guy. That's crazy. Oh, the more difficult mantises, the more difficult ground mantises move just like Grim. I never noticed. Their attack patterns have a lot in common with Grim. I wonder if he's like supposed to be one of them. All right, you guys stay over there. I'm gonna heal real quick, okay? Chill. I think this entire sequence only exists to give me a little soul before I have to fight the last boss. Give me a little soul and give me a chance to heal before I have to fight the end boss, which is a terror. Nice. I don't know where that lightning was coming from because I already fucking killed that guy before the lightning came in. All right. Tessa! Okay, thank you. Oh, this is fine. This is a classic spread of enemies right here. I love bouncing on those things. Like maintaining air, just like riding them, down slashing on them over and over and over again is so good. It's so fun. Good. Great and good. Tessa. Okay. Woo, boy. It's cool how they never, ever, 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 ever give you a shield or a block function in this game. That must be part of why I like it. All right. It's coming over from over on the right there. Oh my God. I do not remember which of them has more health. Still nothing, huh? Still neither of them are dead despite that? Oh my God, really? I fucking materialized inside him? That sucks. I don't have any more juice! Oh! He's dead. Oh, I definitely killed the easier one first. Oh my God, it was the first try! I first tried them, really? Woo! Fuck yes, dude. Is there a charm that gets you even more soul from enemies when you hit them? Because that might have been even more helpful there. Did that big bug have a spinal column? That might just be the segmented links of its shell. Now, I did not first try the entire thing, unfortunately. I died to the midair section the first time, but not the second time, and I did first try the boss, and I feel pretty fucking good about that. I will have a treat, thank you. All right. Well, what is left for me to do at this juncture? Unequip this nonsense. Let's get steady body on there. Increases the power of spells. Right, greatly increases the amount of soul gained when striking an enemy with a nail. I think I could have really cleaned up. Oh my God, it's a 4-slot one though. That's crazy. Damn, all right. Fuck, man. What a good time. Where am I gonna go? What am I gonna do? I have more bullshit to fetch for Grim. Actually, I can see that I missed a secret downstairs from here. A couple of them, actually. I also missed some kind of a path up from King's Station. I'll just take care of those. I guess I can go back to Deep Nest and actually free the spirit of Hera the Beast, which I didn't do. I bounced. There's also a grub over there for me. Oh, there is some place here in Kingdom's Edge. I can actually see it because it's where the map doesn't extend. That I can get through now that I have the iframe dash. And that will give me probably the first half of the King charm that lets me access the palace grounds, which would let me access the Path of Pain, which sounds pretty good to me. It is really, really fucked up, that being said, that, hey man, how'd you feel about it? Welcome back, warrior. A true fool keeps on fighting even when there is no more glory to be gained. Step over to a board and make a mark. Show us how foolish you truly are. That dialogue reminded me of in Baldur's Gate 3, in Act 3, if you're playing as the Dark Urge, you go to that one chef's restaurant, and he's like, dude, I got rats in my basement. You gotta kill those rats for me. And one of the dialogue options you can choose is, "You dare tell a child of Bhaal what to do?" And he goes, "Real Bhaal spawn would kill them rats." Just the perfect response, completely unflapped. Because I think it's a little cringe and annoying when the characters are just like, "Oh, you're Bhaal spawn? Oh, you're so evil and sick and cruel, and we should all be so afraid of you." It feels very ego-stroking to the player. So I love getting it turned around on me. It's such a mundane way. "Oh, well, so you must love killing, right? Like, killing rats?" Hello? That's such fun writing. It's not even like, I feel like the instinct, a lot of stuff like that in Baldur's Gate 3 is to compare it to a DM trying to railroad their players into something they've prepared. But honestly, it's not like that at all. It's like a DM, and is indeed the case in the game, it's the writers consciously lampshading that sort of thing. Like, oh, because killing rats, because it's such an obviously, like, intentionally low-level thing to make a character do in Act 3 of a video game. And you're a high-level in Baldur's Gate, you're such a high-level character. Like, but you wanna kill them rats. That would be great, Stoffaloni. I love that guy. He's also not afraid when you tell him that he's on the Ballist's kill list. He's like, "Well, I am holding a butcher knife literally 100% of the time, so I don't know, man. I'm not that scared." Nice. 3 of them. He does not give a fuck. No, he's great. Is this acid floor zone? My God, what a tall room. Jesus Christ, it is acid floor zone. Thank you. Having to navigate without the compass. Oh, that was the upper acid floor zone, so I actually have to drop down from here, though. I like how this is such a little touch, but I don't know that I've talked about it on stream before. Something that I really appreciate about this game. There's so many spikes all over this game. You know, they're a common and obvious hazard. There's different designs of spikes in different areas. Like how Green Path has and Queen's Gardens have the thorns. And like these spikes are different from the more ironworked looking spikes in the crossroads, and the very ornate spikes on the roofs in the City of Tears or in the Queen's Gardens. Oh God! I don't know where the fuck I am. I'll just go down, and if I end up in the flea zone, it means I've gone too far down. I think this is right, though. I don't know. I don't know about this. This is some bullshit. This is an area to come to get a grub that I've already gotten. Yeah. That explains why Stoffaloni, that explains why we still had rats. He's unbothered. He's in his lane. He's flourishing. Okay, I've ended up in the flea zone, haven't I? I've gone down too far, haven't I? Oh no, I haven't! Yay! Oh, fuck. This fucking dude. No, is that all that's in here? Are you serious? This isn't where you fucking get the pin? Where do you get the charm? You get it from the Queen? The Queen's Gardens? How the fuck do you access the palace? Alright, this guy is evil.
You have come a long way just to die here at the end.
Oh, he's Markoth. Isn't that... Who's the guy from Deep Space Nine? General... Isn't he General Markoth? Isn't it the exact same name? Martok. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It's General Martok, but this is like it's basically the same name.
You have come a long way just to die here at the edge of the world. No, do not speak. I have heard thousands and thousands of empty words from those like you. Your pride, your desires, your desperation. You will take these things with you once I strike you down. Raise your weapon then and die like those who came before you.
Okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. Did he say Martok? No. Tessa, you're hallucinating. This guy is awful. I have a really hard time with this guy. Never mind. Thanks, Karn. I could do it better if I had heard him recently. It was, my voice got pretty different on the high notes because when you get higher in the voice, you also have to get more strained.
Never have I been defeated in combat. I can see myself there, still sleeping. How long have I been hidden here? Here at the edge of the world, no -1, which is not how you spell that word, could find me, except you. Warriors, knights, kings, even time itself. They have no power over me. Only you. You are the darkness, come to consume me.
I feel like you used to see no-1 more often in the early internet. But the thing is that, the thing that no one as an idiom has going for it is that, in terms of being spelled correctly, is that most people on the internet do not want to use punctuation if they can help it. And so it's just a lot easier to put a space between no and one than it is to go into the menu and use a hyphen. That's the thing, right? Because it's like consistent with internet style, so to speak, as in like typographical style. If a word is quote unquote supposed to have an apostrophe in it, because it's like a contraction or a possessive with an apostrophe, and somebody spells it without an apostrophe, I think that's fine. I think that's super understandable because like there's tons of people who just never use an apostrophe ever in anything they type online. And that's like a normal way to type online. It's fine and good. But if a word, like a plural, is not supposed to have an apostrophe before the S, and you put an apostrophe before the S, you hyper-punctuate, you erroneously punctuate, you go through more effort to be wrong, that I cannot bear. And you know how that started? I guarantee you, people started doing that because they saw it happen with acronyms. That bothered me as a little kid. I would see the word DVDs, and it would be D, capital V, capital D, apostrophe S. And I remember thinking, but the apostrophe is only for possessives, not for plurals. So that's not appropriate. And it's especially easy to avoid in an acronym because you already have the fact that the rest of the acronym is written in all caps and the plural S isn't to distinguish them. But they use a fucking apostrophe, I guess, to make it clear that the S was not a part of the acronym. And now look at the fucking future we've inherited. The body of a warrior with a shield and nails. Okay, I don't know where you get the one king pin, if it's not the king pin. If it's not over there. I really thought it was over there. I guess I can just go down to the palace and see if they'll let me in now that I have the king's brand. It might just be that. I've got everything I need for the Path of Pain if I want to do the Path of Pain. I've got Grub Song. I've got Hive Blood. One is from, I remember one is from the White Lady, but I don't know where the other one comes from. Path of Pain could be pretty tight if I'm being honest. I've still got 45 minutes of stream. That's a lot of Path of Painting that I could get done in that time. Whatever, ignore that guy. So wasn't there like a secret that I failed to unveil? Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't failed one veil. It's just that I still don't have the fucking Royal Waterways map. Because for some reason, I still can't buy it from Iselda. I don't know if it's because like I haven't found Cornifer's card there or what the problem is. But I've been to Iselda and she isn't selling it. I mean, I think that's fine, Stoffaloni, because the acronym gets idiomatized as a word in its own right, pronounced as the 3 letters and not pronounced as its individual words. But just don't put an apostrophe there, and you and I will get along just fine. Oh wait, is there anything cool out here? Wow. There is nothing cool out here. Okay, thank you. Also, Stoffaloni, it's extremely funny that the example acronym you thought of was WMDs. Fucking Bush administration moment. I don't know. Maybe I don't know your life. Maybe you have to talk about WMDs in a professional capacity. Just because I don't have to. I forgive you, Stoffaloni. That fountain up there that says drop all your geo, more to normal examples. The fountain up there that says drop all your geo actually doesn't even take all your geo. It takes like a maximum value. So if you have like more than 10,000, it'll only take 10,000. I don't even remember if 10,000 is the value in question. Let me in. Come on, what the hell? Why can't I enter the fucking palace yet? I don't remember how this works. Well, that's disappointing. I need more Dream Essence? You think so? I can go get some Dream Essence rewards, but I don't know if that's what's stopping me. Did I know there was a bench over here? So I filled in more stuff here. Yeah, and it doesn't really look like there's any more dead ends in Kingdom's Edge. Oh, that's so cool. Look, the Colosseum of Fools is inside a giant bug. It almost looks like the worm, honestly. What a beautiful game. What a fun game. Look at all these fun areas just filled with play. I really like Hollow Knight. Oh, I need the Awoken Dream Nail for 1800 Essence. Excuse me. 1800 Essence, Jesus. I don't know if I can get that without fighting at least one Warrior Dream. Because I think the Ghost Warriors are all dead now. I'm hard-pressed to think of a Ghost Warrior that I haven't fought and killed. The ones that I usually avoid, like the Caterpillar in Queen's Gardens and the guy with the big halberd in Deep Nest, I have killed already. It's really funny how scary that guy was with the shield and the nails he was throwing at me, and I was like, what if I just mashed attack for a while? Oh, Wildy, you've returned. Let me have a look at the Dream Nail. The Dream Nail glows bright. It holds over 1200 essence. Looking into it, I can see so many memories peering back at me. So many asking to be remembered. None of us can live forever, and so we ask those who survive to remember us. We all live in a bug? Hold something in your mind and it lives on with you, but forget it and you steal it away forever. That's the only death that matters. Oh, so they say. Enough of that, though. Take this relic and come back to me with 1500 essence. Go! Thanks for the arcane egg, lady. I don't have 1500 essence yet, do I? Oh, I'm so fucking close. All right, time to do some warrior dreams, I guess. I am interested in trying the harder version of the wizard. If I can find him. Kind of annoying to get to. Because that whole wizard zone, the Soul Sanctum, yeah, that whole zone is just sort of isolated off from the rest of the game. It's pretty frustrating. But I guess, like, who would be the easiest dream bosses to do? I feel like the wizard is relatively easy because he's not that different from the base version. He gives 3 hundo. That would still not get me to 18 hundo, but it would get me close. I really feel like I've fought all of the Ghost Warriors already. I miss wearing long nail, man. I'll say it. Long nail and Mark of Pride cost too many fucking slots. They're not that good that you have to nerf them so heavily by making Mark of Pride. Mark of Pride costs 3 slots. Quick Focus also costs 3 slots. Quick Focus is like a fucking auto-include on any build past the mid-game. And Mark of Pride is literally never worth it. I think it would have been much closer to balanced if Long Nail had been 1 slot and Mark of Pride had been 2. Like, it's just kind of annoying to not have access to Long Nail, but it's really not worth as much as... I don't know, what else do I have equipped? What do I have equipped that's 2 slots? Nothing. Everything I've got equipped is either 1 or 3. Whee! Fuck yes, dude. Look at me. Hi, Vega. How's it going? Damn, it would be so tight if I received another $52 during this stream and was able to make rent. Okay, Soul Sanctum. I guess it's pretty grim that WMDs is one of the acronyms that left most easily to mind to a foreign language speaker. But I guess by the same token, most of the vocabulary that I understood instantly when I was playing Signalis was military vocabulary. Awfully convenient that the game that had so much German text in it all over the place also had a lot of military vocabulary. Because, why yes, I do think I can intuit what Kaiserreich means. What a beautiful dream. Signalis is such a good and cool game. It's one of the better games that they've made, I think. Honestly. Was there a quicker way up here? I don't know. I feel like it was probably slow of me to have gone through the normal level. Wow. I love all the gross noises they make. There's some great sound design in this game. Lots of gross and annoying little sounds. And you know how much I like those. Nat Staffeloni, you're probably, I would say, emblematic of all German speakers. Hello. Gotcha. I neglected to open this shortcut. Excuse me. What do I have equipped right now? Because I don't have thorns. Oh, I must have put steady body on. Good. Yeah, thorns, the way that thorns make you hold still kind of disrupts my play, I feel. What? I was certain they were gonna let me through there. Very fucking phallic. Jesus Christ, man. There's the wizard. If I could just get up to his corpse, please. No, you're gonna make me go all the way around some fucking bullshit, aren't you? I must have missed the normal way into his boss room. I quite like it, but there's a lot of like East German vibes and iconography. Which, you know, is just set dressing to me, but maybe to a German person. Hello, Mr. Wizards. Hey! Heal, dumbass. No, 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 no. Oh my god! Watch out now, Tess. That was sick as hell. I can't believe I pulled that off. He has not done very many shockwave moves yet. That's why I've been doing so well, because I get caught in the shockwave super easily. This game loves to put those super tall shockwaves that deal fucking 2 points of damage against you. I find them pretty upsetting, personally. I remember especially having a hard time with them with fucking Zote. A Zote hard mode for this game would have been sick. Like, no nail upgrades, maybe a slower attack. Damn, no dice, huh? Ah, see, my instinct is to get away, but then I expend my jumps getting away. And it's actually much more important to use your jumps to achieve height during that. I do not remember this guy giving me a chance to heal so often, but I guess I do have quick focus equipped. Dude, fucking, you are so wily. You are not giving me a single chance to hit your ass. Fuck, dude. Okay. Nice. Oh no, I'm never gonna get a chance to heal now though. I am holding A. It did not let me heal. I was fucking holding A. It froze my A inputs. I was holding down A to heal. I pressed it multiple times. He never started focusing. Jesus Christ. Damn it. That might have been greed, but I really didn't want to be in that any longer than I wanted to. I didn't realize that I wouldn't be able to heal when I dropped down. That was kind of bullshit, I feel like. That would be great, Locke. I also hate it, Frampus. This fight is scary on Radiant. I don't know what Radiant means. This fight is pretty scary for me most of the time, if I'm being honest. Fortunately, losses to dream bosses, don't count as deaths, which genuinely does make me feel better about them, even though it's still a loss. I can't believe I jumped over that. It was just a single jump. No, I misread him. I could have been bouncing on his head, having a whale of a time. God damn you. Nice. I can't believe I can single jump that, but not if I suck. No, Tessa. How did I not have iframes for that? I guess it was at the end of my dash. God damn it. Ooh, I could be doing my up beam when he passes over me like that. I made like a mental note to use the up beam during the Coliseum fight, and then I just never did. What the fuck? He teleported away. This boss has never done that. I do not know what Radiant is. Oh, in the DLC you can fight the bosses in the Hall of Gods whenever you want. Attuned difficulty is normal, Ascended is double damage, Radiant is one hit kill. That sounds like it sucks if I'm being honest. I don't think that I would like to play that mode. Let me heal. I'm holding down B. It's not fucking letting me heal. I held up the controllers if you guys would be able to see it. It's not letting me heal. Let me fucking heal, you horse's ass. It's not letting me do it. I'm holding down the button and it won't let me do it. No, it would be insufficiently dramatic if we allowed you to heal. It's so fucking dickheaded. There we go.
In my dreams, I could see it. The kingdom's salvation, the cure for the plague. The answer was in the soul that animates our bodies. But the king, why? He opposed everything I did. His jealousy, his madness. By standing against me, he robbed me of my immortality. Now the king and his kingdom are dead. But I will live forever.
Okay, let's see here. In order, treat for Tess. Also hydrate. Also, posture check, which is just me going. Woo! All right. How do I dream nail out of here? Did I not? It's because I didn't set a teleport point, huh? How annoying. Honestly, just having a teleport point near a stag station, any stag station, would be a tremendous help. Hey guys. Fellas, I don't suppose you'd let me out of here, fellas. Damn, look at all these husks down here. Wearable posture checking devices that would beep at her when she was hunching. That's cute. The thing is that when I lean forward towards the camera, my face is a little further forward than the rest of my body, which makes my head look a little bigger, which is attractive. And also, keeps me from getting like a double chin scrunching my chin up. So, I don't know, it seems good to me. Not that that's really a concern. It's happened since I got my surgery, but that's because my face is swollen. Man, I was really fucked up for a minute after. Man, how the fuck do I get out of here? Let me out this way. Damn, will they? Nice. Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks watching at home, it is true that I have to make rent in April. And I've been gaming oh so very good today. I just beat that wizard, and I beat the last trial at the Coliseum of Fools. And I could go fight the Traitor Lord. It sounds like it sucks, but it's something for me to do. I truly do not... Oh, never mind. I mean, I don't remember how you get the 2 halves of that black and white pin that are necessary for the true ending. I know that half of them one half you get from the queen in her gardens. Do not know about the other half. Maybe you need the Ascended Dream Nail to go into the palace. I am already planning on doing that. I should just go fight the harder version of the False Knight. Although he, again, is really tough for baby Tess with his big shockwaves that deal 2 points of damage. I could also get Dream Essence for fighting Zote, but I don't really want to fight Zote. Because I'm just such a huge fan of his precepts, and not because his boss fight fucking sucks absolute dick. Ding! It's just so satisfying. I'm glad that they set up a few zones. A few zones. The other half is from the palace. Then Voidheart is from the Abyss with King Soul equipped. Thank you, Lockshield. That's the information I was looking for. I thought it involved going back into the Abyss, but I was not sure. Sklonch. Man, I was seeing footage of a VTuber recently. I think she was a high-profile one. But she was animating like an entire fucking CGI 3D model of her entire body. Those, there must be some sort of like hardware involved, right? Like, it can't possibly just be a camera tracking the movement of the body. I know that, like, the Kinect used to be able to do that. I seem to remember it being a colossal pain in the ass to access the False Knight's room now that the crossroads are infected, though. Hello. It was so fucking hard trying to explain to my family members that I was VTubing. Like, the word for it is a VTuber avatar, I believe. I don't think I invented that. But when you say avatar to someone over the age of 40, 5 million different concepts from the past 30 years of computer technology will flash through their heads, and also potentially the James Cameron movie with the blue people. Like, it's actually incredibly hard to communicate. It's like, you know, so many things have been called avatars for so long on the internet that they just think of like the one, whatever individual example they were aware of and are like, oh, yes, I know what an avatar is. It's like, an avatar would be something as basic as like a profile picture. I think that avatar is what they were called on like message boards, though. I'm not super sure about that. Been a long time since BZ Tower. Hello. Those guys are menaces when you try to transport a flower through this zone. False Knight. I feel bad for killing the False Knight's siblings. Kin. I've bred a tall cat person to hang out on the internet in my stead. This is gonna suck. I do think this is still probably easier for me than Lost Kin, the infected vessel dream version. Oh my god, the iframes help so much though. Thank you, and now I'll just hang out here. Oh shit. Okay, no, I can get soul from him. Holy fucking shit, dude. I don't know how long this is gonna sustain me, but... Good job actually trying to avoid his attacks at all, Tessa. Wow, I died. Very swingy fight, huh? Fucking Quick Slash goes off. Quick Slash is probably, unlike Long Nail and Mark of Pride, Quick Slash probably occupies exactly as many slots as it should. Because it is very, very, very good. Once you have enough health, you can just fucking hang out, slash somebody 50 million times. Oh, do you not get juice except from dream nailing him? That's crazy, dude. That's brutal. No wonder I was having such a hard time. Because most of the time you're just striking his armor, I guess. No, you do get it. I'm looking at it right now. Okay, weird. This feels cheap. I don't know. It feels almost like I'm not really learning the fight. It's fine, probably. Okay, good, and I can just crystal over. Come on, Tessa. How do you not dodge that? Oh, come on. How close do I have to be to this motherfucker? It must be like his body hitbox that I'm hitting with a dream nail. Fuck off. Fuck off. God, that's tough for me. Oh, maybe it's not his body that I'm getting soul from in the fight. Maybe I'm like incidentally hitting the falling rocks and I don't notice that it's them I'm hitting and not him when I get soul. I'm not sure. Soul definitely seems to be at a fucking premium here. Tessa, you should stop letting him hit you, I think. He's really fucking fast though. Easier said than fucking done. Also, even the contact damage deals 2 damage to me. Just like walking into his body deals 2 damage to me. Fucking Jesus Christ. See? That's rough. I feel like dodge away from him. I don't know how you do this fight without iframes. I'm sure there's people who can do it. But it seems like maybe dodging backwards from him during the right part of his Slamboni attack results in my passing through the weapon. I don't know what to do when it's the version that has... Yeah, I'm not getting soul just from hitting him. Now, Tessa, you just talked about how to avoid damage from... Fuck me. Okay, at least this time you were close enough to actually get soul from him. Nice. That's crazy. That shockwave is so fucking tall. A little more, heal again. Yeah, that's right, motherfucker. Fuck. Are you sure this isn't the part of the fight where it's actually a fake out and you break through the floor? Jesus! You do need to hit the head to actually deal damage to the boss? Fucking news to me. Thank you, Lock Shield. I did not know that. Insider intel. I assumed that every time you hit the boss, you were damaging it. I guess the fact that you don't get soul from that should have been an indication that that is not the case. I was trying to actually cast a spell there, genuinely. Okay, let's try this. I feel like that should have done a ton of damage, right? I should get that one. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. He's like destroying the floor, right? I saw the floor weaken. I saw it falter. There we go, yeah. Cool. Thank you, Lock Shield, for the insider info. I did not know that you had to hit his head in order to deal damage to him at all. Yeah. I'm awake.
I wanted it, the strength to protect the others. When I saw that knight, sleeping, safe in his big armored shell, it wasn't madness that drove me to it. I just wanted it. But in the end, if strength cannot save you, then what can?
Good question, buddy. Nice. All right, well, I don't have that much time left in stream, but I have enough time to go get the Ascended Dream Nail and then visit the White Palace. I feel like there's something I wanted to do at Dirt Myth, but now I'm hard-pressed to remember it. God, do I miss having Long Nail equipped. Explosion, there we go. It's really disappointing to me that equipping Long Nail and Mark of Pride simultaneously does not result in like a nail that is half the length of the screen. Like, it wouldn't even be that good. I just think it would be funny. Yeah, away I go. Well, see ya. Oh, Irish Moth. I've got the dream essence you asked for. Yeah, I would not want a device that beeps at me to let me know that my posture is poor. However, a device that shocked me if my posture was getting poor might be a different story. Oh, Wielder, you've returned. Let's have a look at the dream nail. Yes, I thought so. More than 1,500 essence. The dream nail was close. So close to fully awakening. Continue on your path, Wielder. I know not what guides you, nor what it is that drives you forwards. Once you've collected 1,800 essence, though, I'll be waiting. Take this gift. Fucking mask shard. The time has come. The dream nail and you as well, Wielder. It's time for you both to awaken. The essence you've collected, the hope that still remains in this old kingdom, pure potential, let it course through you and into the dream nail. Hold it aloft, Wielder. Awaken. Collected the Awoken Dream Nail. The Dream Nail is upgraded. It can break into even the most protected mind. Ah, yes. No dream can hide itself from you now. You can peer into the darkest places. You just need to find the right crack. What will you do with such a power, Wielder? Whose memories will you hunt down? Do as you wish. My promise is fulfilled. May the crimes of my tribe be washed away in time like the rest of the kingdoms. I love all the ghosts that float around in the foreground when you're hanging out in her room. Take me to the White Palace. I wonder if it might be helpful to keep Longnail equipped for the Path of... Don't go down there. I wonder if it might be helpful to keep Longnail equipped for the Path of Pain, since a lot of it involves, like, bouncing off of circular saws and shit. Why did the king make the Path of Pain in his palace? Was it like as platforming training for his vessels? My son, if you are to save Hallownest, you must be able to pogo off of a circular saw 8 times in succession. And onto a bed of spikes. Ding! Welcome. This place looks kind of shitty. It looks like a trolley station. Oh, that's because it was the outskirts of the trolley station. Practice fighting this guy, Tess, because you're going to have to fight 2 of him at the end of the Path of Pain. Whoa! His weapon sticks around! There are narrow sections of Path of Pain, so long now might be bad. Thank you, 20 yards. I hadn't considered that. Tessa, why did you just hit that thing? I love these little robots. You can never destroy them. And that's why they get an entry in the Pokedex right away. Equipping Shaman Stone is good because you can spam Descending Dark to kill the guys at the end. If you say so, Locke. Wing Mold, a fly-like construct formed of white shell and dark liquid interior. Actually, it still says defeat 5 more, which is weird because I'm pretty sure they can't be defeated. Oh, there we go. I guess it just meant punch 5 more. I'm all for a spammable solution to those guys at the end. What's funny is that I had done the Path of Pain once before I did it on stream. And yet when I did it on stream, I did not remember and was surprised by those fuckers at the end of the Path of Pain. Indeed, I was very surprised. I remember hollering. There is a clip. I believe Gist still has it. She was the last one who posted it. Of me careening off backwards into my old bedroom. Hi. I like how they do some stomps before you fight as well. And then I kill them instantly. That's my favorite part of encountering them. No, don't. Oh, you hid spikes down there in the clouds? Funny, because you make it look so heavenly, but actually there's concealed spikes. Recolored thorns for the Path of Pain. Light up that thing. I don't really remember what function any of this stuff has. I feel like I'm lighting those things to activate the doors that open and give me access to the Path of Pain. It's a shame that you don't have, that all of your dashes are not iframe dashes. Especially because the iframe dash animation looks so cool, and the non-iframe dash animation is just like whatever, it's just you dashing. Yeah. Oh, that's lovely. Look at that, viewer. Look what they've given me. Little infinite soul repository for baby Tess. Hey, little guy. Oh, okay, that's all. It already, just lighting that one thing activated this elevator. Poggers. I feel like I remember what the entryway to the Path of Pain looks like. So once I see it, I won't be confused. I believe it is through the left wall of one of these platforms. It's like a little secret. Like over here, maybe. But not over there. Ooh, you can hear guys chatting up there. Oh, they bow to you. That's sweet. Their equivalents, their co-evils in modern day Hallownest just fucking try to kill you. Whoa! Here's a buzzsaw. Okay, 2 buzzsaws. No, this isn't it yet. Fuck, I was so, for a second I thought I was there. This is all just a normal path. This is the normal part of the palace that has buzzsaws in it. Ow. Fuck! This is not the Path of Pain, right? I'm like 90% sure this is still not the Path of Pain. Yeah, no, Path of Pain has that entry segment, which I can never forget. Fuck me. Stop! It does feel like I should already be wearing Hive Blood, though, despite the fact that this is not yet Path of Pain. Jesus. Just land a blind jump with no indicators extremely precisely, player. What's the fucking big deal? Can you imagine how much you would hate your life if you came here without the double jump? I don't believe it's even possible, but it might be. No, in order to get up to the platform with the palace entry corpse on it, you need the double jump, I'm pretty sure. Ow. I'm glad I hit that saw. It respawned me here instead of lower down. I'm actually happy I hit that saw, viewer. It's good to me that I hit it. Am I not wearing Grub Song? No, surely I am. Huh. There we go. No! Okay, there's my heal. Yeah, I kind of feel like I should already be wearing Hive Blood, honestly. Stop it. Fuck. Come on, Tess. Don't die to this part. This isn't even the Path of Pain yet. Come on! Fucking Christ. No! That is so fucking evil. It comes back so quick, man. I didn't have it. Hang on, I'm locking in, viewer. I did not realize that you could stand here and it would be safe. Please forgive my indiscretion, viewer. Oh, this is an infinite soul? I really thought it was. Alright, cool. Do you maybe want to give me another bench so I can equip High Blood now? Do you maybe want to give me a bench so I can equip High Blood now? Hello? I guess this is good practice for tomorrow. Of course. How the fuck do I know? Okay, whatever. It's fine. I got through. Tessa got through. You can stand in between these, right? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. That next part is evil. That next part is fucking evil. What? You incredible dickhead, you sent me all the way out? Well, now I'm gonna be less precise and fuck up more. Woo! Fucking, I saw it, but I couldn't do it. This is scary. What the fuck is this? We I just came here looking for the Path of Pain. I didn't want to do this kind of shit yet. This also is not even the fucking Path of Pain yet. Which is horrifying. But I would definitely benefit from having High Blood equipped, which I don't. Of course. And of course you spit me all the way out. You miserable piece of shit. Okay. Yay, platform, platform, platform. Maybe bench for Tess. Maybe you give Tess bench. Bench for Tess. Soul repository for Tess. Thank you, Bremy. I did do some good platforming there. We are very close. Here's a soul repository for Tess. Where am I? I mean, even if yeah, there's no map for this area. I was gonna say, I don't think Cornifer has a dream nail and access to this zone. Oh, thank God. All right, let's unequip some combat charms, shall we? That's good. I feel like I like having Quick Slash equipped and Quick Focus equipped. Well, no, I guess I don't need Quick Focus per se. I could swap it for Dash Master and Sprint Master. I don't know if that's a great idea. Okay, I'm not allowed back in here. What's up, nerds? I don't even know if this is the same bench as before. Or if it, like, changes the layout of the area. Only we had Unbreakable Heart. I mean, is Unbreakable Heart really even that good? Damn, you gotta wait a long ass time for your health to come back though. Jesus. Yo! Fucking goddamn it, dude. Okay, but now that I have the soul, I can actually heal it more quickly. Okay, so it's like Grub Song matched with... I did not think it was gonna go over the gap. Grub Song matched with Hive Blood is like, occasionally you don't even have to wait for your Hive Blood HP to regen. Thank you for not striking me down. Not thank you for striking me down. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Of course. Oh, this is fine and normal, actually. I thought I was gonna have to pogo up one of these things, which I certainly will have to do later. What do you mean? Tessa? What have you done, Tessa? Look what's happened to you. Now you're 1 health short. Now you're 2 health short, Tessa. You didn't wait for it to regenerate. This is what you get. These are the wages of sin. Okay. God damn, dude. It's fine. I can wait for this one to regenerate, and then I can use Grub Song on the next one, and then I'll be back to full health. Not use Grub Song, you know what I mean. Use Focus. Use Healing. My normal healing. Wow, it takes a really long time to heal when you don't have Quick Focus equipped. That's actually crazy. Fucking come on, man. I can't see off the screen. How do I know what's gonna happen? Okay. See, it's not so bad. What's over here? Oh, fuck. I was holding down on the D-pad. I thought I was just looking down. I did not realize I was actually falling until I looked over at where my character would be. Of course, 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 of course. I'm gonna be real, I did not remember that the White Palace had any of these shenanigans. I was under the impression that this was just restricted to the Path of Pain. I see now that that was a mistaken impression. That was pretty good, Tess. Thanks, Tess. Pretty prudent, Tess. Thank you. No. Fuck off. I forgot that a big part of the difficulty of the Path of Pain is that it will not respawn you anywhere except the last place you stood. My God. If you play Celeste music while doing this will boost your skills. I should return to Celeste at some point. I should run up that hill or mountain or whatever, climb up that mountain. Same difference. Oh, that was a floor. That's a floor? What are we gonna do over here? Still not the Path of Pain. Every time I enter a room from the left, it makes me think it's gonna be the Path of Pain. What the fuck is down there? Hey, gentlemen. You impressed with me? Thank you, I appreciate that. I have to go down here, don't I? That's really suboptimal. York! I believe that the iframe dash does not work on these buzzsaws. They are magic buzzsaws that ignore your shadow powers. Good shit, thank you very much. Not enough real-life civilizations base all of their technology around pulling big levers and lighting lamps. Okay, this is different from the last time I took that elevator up. It may actually be another elevator in another room. I'm really not sure. They can do shit like that. Okay, this is different. Did I just take 2 damage as I died? That's brutal. It's so funny that here these things are like solely an obstacle, and you hit them. Did they at Edgelord? And you hit them, and then they're no longer a problem. Hell yes. Okay, that right there says to me you are about to do the Path of Pain. Also, what's down here? A roof with spikes. Nice, convenient bench right there. Just swap out your charms. That says to me Path of Pain over this way. Where is it? Where's the entrance? Entrance is back down! Really? Can you guide me thither? It's crazy how much damage you can take in this game. Oh, over here, this does look familiar. Yeah. All right. Well, here we are, Path of Pain. To witness secrets, yes, to get the hidden secret backstory for the end boss, one must endure the harshest punishment. Well, excellent. All right, I found it. I call that a good time to raid into somebody else. I can start with something super fun tomorrow. I might be able to knock off the whole Path of Pain in one day. Why not? Wahoo! Wow, Arbeat, are you the person who writes the New York Times crossword? Now, since my roommate did resub to me at the beginning of stream, and since apparently none of my other mutuals are live right now, I will raid into her. Viewer, thank you so much for watching me stream Hollow Knight. I'm holding my arms out like you can see me. I don't know. I still emote so much with my body, even though you guys can't see it. I had a lot of fun today. I especially want to thank those of you who were able to donate. Ristoffeloni and Karn with the big 50, and AK and Edgelord and ZJ Mac. And Maddox Kent, and also an anonymous donor. Thank you guys all so much. I can't do this job without you. I hope we can make rent tomorrow, and then I can start fundraising for my Raiden cosplay. It goes hard. Anyway, yeah, tomorrow more Hollow Knight Path of Pain, obviously, something to look forward to. But until then, you guys take care, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.